Hey, what's up, everybody? We're going to be doing a Cavs and day 3 of the draft live stream. So while we're watching the Cavs game and waiting for the Browns to pick in the 5th round, we will be watching the Cavs versus Orlando in a pivotal game 4 matchup. So you're going to get the best of both worlds on this stream. Yeah, I know Mason McCormick went to Pittsburgh. It's a good pick for them, unfortunately. Unfortunately so. That is a good pick for them. Shut it. Ooh, good defense. Good defense. All right. Jared Allen with the good defense early on. And then a nice no. It's got to be a charge, bro. Are you serious? They're not going to call it? All right. Let's get a quick 2. There you go. There you go. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Who's on the clock now? The Dolphins. Any wide receiver I like left? No. No, I don't think there is. I think they're all gone. See DG, nice little floater. Okay, DG coming out strong today. I like that. I like that. We getting smooth DG today. Gonna need that. The Cavs have been getting horrible shooting from the best players so far. Jalen Wright, halfback out of Tennessee, just went in the draft. Make sure I hit that like button. Make sure you share this stream so more people can join and get in on what we be talking about here. You know how these streams be. Linebackers? Nah, not really. We'll see who's available. Like, we're so far away from where the Browns are going to be picking. Like, we're, what, 40 picks out? 30 picks out? We 35 picks out. It's hard for me to tell who's going to even be there. Someone asks, why don't we re-sign Goodwin? Who will be the deep threat? They have multiple guys who can run 4-4 on this team. I don't think you need one guy just to run sprinters, right? I think that's the whole reason you make a move. AJ Barner just went. But that's the whole reason you make a move to get a new offensive coordinator so you don't have to have one receiver run cardio the whole game in order to stretch out and create spacing for routes. You want Ken Dorsey there so you can use all of your wide receivers effectively and not have anybody out there as a decoy. I think the idea of just having somebody fast out there just to be fast to quote unquote stretch a defense is an outdated one. You want to be able to utilize all the guys on the field. I don't care who you get as a deep threat. It could have been Troy Franklin. It could have been what's his name? Marquise Goodwin, Troy Franklin. They weren't going to be better receivers than Jerry Jeudy, Amari Cooper, and Elijah Moore. And if you're the Browns, you need to figure out a way to be really effective with those 3 wide receivers on the floor, plus David Njoku. So I don't think you need a burner for that. You need to just be able to figure it out with those 3 guys on the field, and they all have good enough speed to where they can get a deep ball if they need to. They all run 4-4. Garland and time switched on Donovan Mitchell. You don't want to be people with that second foul early. My opinion on Peyton Wilson, I wasn't a big fan of Peyton Wilson. I didn't see that as a big miss. Deep 3. Deep 3. Yeah, I just don't think you need to have somebody explicitly on the roster to run deep routes, like when you have multiple guys who run 4-4.
Frustration setting. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating. He's holding a little bit, and then Mobley catches Wagner coming off and shoots. Gets it. One thing about Max is this. Coach Bridgestaff said this. Yes, the shooting may not be there right now, but it's rebounding, it's making plays. He's moving the basketball. Those are the things that keep you engaged. And when that shot finally drops in, now you have another weapon on the floor to provide versatility. It's a 6-5 game. For a line game. It's Tuesday.
Okay, good defense. Good defense. Okay, easy bucket. Easy bucket. Donovan Mitchell looks healthy right now. That's good. Thoughts on K Stover? Wasn't a huge fan of K Stover. Benson Out was the tight end I wanted. Nice little offhandy. All right, y'all got to stop asking me thoughts on random players. Unless you want to super chat it. A little drive there, Wagner on Mobley. Close game. Struce here. You got that one-on-one with Suggs on Mitchell. Suggs is a good defender. Yeah, just a bad possession. Did they get a foul at least? Cavs coming out a lot more physical than they did last game. AJ Bonner just went off the board here, so he's good. He's fine. Who took a punter? Chicago took a punter? All right, man. They took a punter in the 4th round. If that don't tell you teams don't feel great about this class right now, I don't know what will.
Mobley's a competitor. He's going to take the chance now.
All right, 8-9. Cavs down 1. Nice little screen here from Mobley. Gets a 3, gets him off his feet, gets the ball back. Got Paolo on Garland. Tough matchup to shoot over. Tory Taylor is a dog. You gonna call that on who? And they gonna call that on Jared Allen. All right. All right. It's not the worst draft class ever. This draft class is miles better than 2013. Miles better than 2013. It's just not a deep draft class. Ooh, Donovan. Bang on him. Oh, he tried to kill him. Is he okay? He landed pretty awkwardly. All right, pretty exciting for opening quarter here. The picks are up to 123. Cade Stover off the board here to Houston. I think, didn't they get Ohio State's other tight end too last year? They got both them boys. They just gonna give CJ Stroud familiar targets. Might work out for him. That punter is 6'4", 233 pounds. Why the fuck do I care about how big a punter is that gets drafted? What does that matter if the punter is 6'4", 230? Is that punter also gonna play linebacker? Why are you telling me the punter's measurables as if that matters? Told me he's 6'4", 223, like he about to play quarterback or something. Why? Yeah, man, it's a generational size. Wait, what are we doing, man? That man punting the football. Ain't nothing generational about punting no damn football. Hey, man, people will say anything to justify something. Or sometimes it's not even people justifying stuff. It's just them playing devil's advocate. It don't make no sense. My guy Ray Rag says if you have a 4-4 guy who's a great route runner, you can easily open up 20 plus yards downfield. Judy does that pretty well, and Cooper can too. Yeah, and like I just don't think you need somebody who's sub 4-4 to be able to do that too, right? Like if you want to get a team sleeping deep, you can do that with a 4-4 guy. Now Coop's not 4-4 no more. He's probably more 4-6. But Judy should be 4-4 still. Elijah Moore, let me look up what he did in the combine, but I'm pretty sure Elijah ran like a 4-3. Something close to that. Joey says, just joined and you got me thinking Donovan was out. Look, man, he fell kind of funny. I thought he was out too. Professor Chaos says, what's your opinion of using the Guardians caps during the game? Oh, you talking about the big puffy like pillow things? I mean, if it keeps dudes safe now, like it's gonna be awkward when it first happens, but if it keeps people safe, I'm pretty sure players will find a way to make that shit look cool, and it'd be fine. It's a change, but if that change, like, I don't like it when the NFL does superficial bullshit to make the game look safer or in the name of player safety, right? Like when they're changing rules and making the game harder on the defender in the name of player safety, when I don't think that's really anything that's going to do it. It's just an overreaction to a key player getting injured. The Guardian caps, like that's been scientifically proven to lower low impact concussions between trench players. And if that's the case, and if those guys want to wear it, I think that's a great thing. Less concussions mean more players playing at a high level, means more people living longer and healthier lives. And if in order to get that, I have to suffer through watching a guy play with a pillow on his head, I'll get used to it. Hell, somebody good play with that pillow on their head, we gonna be mad at Madden for not having that programmed into the game after a while. So I could care less. My guy, somebody said, hey, the dude who brought up the fact that punter was 6'4", 226 said, well, he's not going to break his neck because he's 6'4", 226. Hey, dog, I hate to break the news, but your neck can break no matter how big you are. It don't, like, being 6'4" don't make your neck any stronger. Like, it just mean you tall. Like that ain't got nothing to. The reason Destroyer broke his neck is because he didn't know how to tackle. And he tried to go full speed and like really crack a guy at a professional level. And look, 6'4", 6'5", Destroying's he's built, but you go in with bad form that fast at a professional level, you gonna mess yourself up, and that's what happened to him. All right, come on, get up there, Jared. Get physical, Jared. I like it. I like how they're coming out today. I like how the Cavs are coming out, getting nice and physical early on. All right, Malik Mustafa went for the 49ers. Bucky Irvin went with the Oregon Ducks. Cavs up 16-11. And we still don't give a fuck that punter is 6'4", dude in chat. Hey, he don't deserve that. He don't deserve that. But he got it. Real talk. Damn. Okay, Jared. Them lights ain't bright. Them lights ain't bright today. No, rotate. Yeah. He getting them sweaty palms. All right, Karras, don't do no dumb shit. We gonna get good Karras or bad Karras. Karras, pass the fucking ball, please. You making me nervous. Karras, we don't shoot into that double. Oh my God, off his back foot. Why did you do that? Hey, is that a foul? On the floor? On Paolo. All right, I'll take it. I will tell you who I want when we 10 picks out, man. Right now, we about 30 spots away from the Browns picking it. I don't know who gonna be on the board. We just keeping track. Hey ho, I'm JP. Me. Y'all hear that shit on TikTok? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Karras. All right, Karras. He is 6'8". Why you trying to shoot over him, Karras? Oh my God, Karras. Now you're gonna try to just defend him in the post. No help. You are something else, Karras LeVert. Okay, Karras. No. Get that out to. All right, man. Karras is not gonna give us good minutes today, but Donovan will. Hey, he talking big shit. He mad. Okay. I like the look at Donovan's eye. He looks very mad. And let me tell you what he's mad at, Karras LeVert. Not passing the ball to Isaac Okoro when he wide open on the other side for an easy duck. Who's better, MJ or LeBron? Look, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you and act like I watch MJ's whole career. MJ, I was born in 1995. By the time I could remember sports was like 2004. I ain't see a lick of Michael Jordan when Michael Jordan was out there. I don't know what Michael Jordan was like. I do know what Bron was like. And to me, Bron is the greatest basketball player that I've witnessed, and he will probably be for the remainder of my life. If I live a long, healthy life, maybe somebody surpasses them, and hopefully I do. But right now, it's Bron. But that's because I didn't get to watch Michael Jordan. I'm not going to be one of these people who just automatically puts Michael Jordan at #1 just so Twitter don't get mad at me. That doesn't mean I don't think Mike's great. I just didn't get to watch Mike. My greatest that I've watched is Bron. So, because I hate when people do that fake shit where they like, oh yeah, it's Jordan, but they ain't watched like one Jordan game. They was born in 2002. Like, there's no way you appreciate Jordan like that. You wasn't even there. You weren't. He was on the Wizards when you came out the womb. Like, ain't no way you know what Jordan was like. Yeah, Donovan was pretty upset in that post-game presser. And honestly, like, Donovan need to get out the first round because if you don't, people gonna start talking about him kind of funny. Rose says, you really manifested Tez Walker to us. I remember on AFC North talk, he was like, please, no, Ravens, don't do it. Yeah, look, y'all took Roger Rosengarten and that hurt. But y'all came back and took Tez. And you know what? I like that for y'all. I love that for y'all. Love that for the Ravens, man. Y'all got Tez. But what are we going to do about that? I don't know if we can defend that. Man, what are we going to do with the corner that struggles on press? I don't know if we're going to be able to defend that. Ooh. Not like we got a great press corner. All right. Giovanni Manu just went, and so did Bucky Irvin. We on pick 127 in the draft. The Cavs are up 18-11 in the first. Things are going well. Things are going well. Q, serious question. How many defensive line do you see the Browns carrying on 53? D linemen, at least 4 edges, at least 4 DTs, probably like 10. Probably 10. 10 defensive linemen total between edge and defensive tackle. Right? Because you got 4 must carries on both sides, and then you got 2 inactives, right? Probably Isaiah McGuire and whoever's that last defensive tackle. All right, we back with the Cavs game. Will Shipley just went, so there's a run on running back.
18-11, Cleveland. 3:41 to play in this first quarter.
I'm surprised the Browns haven't traded up. It looks like they're going to stand pat and just pick at those spots. Markel Fultz, a little drive to the rim. Good contest, but he goes in. Damn. Little floater, Georges. There you go. All right, good spot, good spot, good spot. Okay, you got Mo Wagner out there. Ah, Karras. That's a foul. It's definitely a foul.
To Bo Wagner, to Jeff Howard, to Caleb Houston, to Gary Harris. We saw them all in college, and now we get a chance to be blessed to call them our game. Also, Matt Struz as a ball. Wagner at the line, brother Mo on the team as well. Older brother.
Ooh, shit. All right, Joey says, do you think Donovan will extend with the Cavs? I'm hoping he will. Seems like he's in a better place with this team. I don't see any better option for him appearing this summer. Now, if he wants to hop on somewhere and not be the main, like if he wants to be the main guy on the team, the main scorer at least, I don't think there's a better option for him. If he's okay with being the second or third guy on the team, which I don't think his game is great for that, but if that's what he wants to do, then there might be some options for him, but I think Cleveland's probably where he's going to park it. Oh, did he get the foul too? Did he get the 3 shots? Nah, that's a 2.
Coaches talk about this all the time. It's too easy for the defense to
All right. Good stuff, good stuff. Ray Davis just went. Another running back. Ain't going to be no running backs left by the time the Browns go up. They ain't looking at running back. Let's look at best available. It looks stinky.
just one individual. Second free throw goal. Mitchell leads the Cavs with 8 points.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would take Christian Jones. Nice little floater. right, let's battle back. Let's battle back. It's a horrible possession. That's a horrible possession. Someone took Johnny Wilson. Did someone take Johnny Wilson? Is that what chat talking about? Or are you asking me if I like Johnny Wilson? Lock in. Lock in. Okay. He flexing too. Nah. Absolutely not. That's definitely a foul. All right. We need to shut this shit down with Wagner. He getting too grizzy out here. Like he's actually somebody. Get that bullshit out of here. Hey, you're thrown to the floor. All right. Shut that shit down. The Eagles took Will Shipley. They took a running back.
He respects Evan Mobley as a defensive player. So you go at him, you score, then he flexes. I love the enthusiasm. But then on the defensive end, he was able to make a play as well.
Well, Wagner's traveled around in the NBA, Lakers, Wizards, Boston.
Nah, he's not Greg Little 2.0. Johnny Wilson is, what's his name? I can't believe I'm blanking on his name. He plays for the St. Louis Battlehawks. I think it's like Hakeem something. Hakeem Butler. That's who he is. He's Hakeem Butler. All right, Cavs, come on. Withstand the burst. Let's get physical. Do not let the lesser Wagner brother get in your head. Get physical, Ev. Way to get physical. Way to stand tall. Good possession there. Good possession there, Evan. Way to battle back and fight on that block. Love that shit. Come on, set that screen. No, just slip. Good three. Oh, that should have went in. That was clean. That was a clean release. But keep fighting like that on the block, Evan. I love that. Rotate. George, you got to stay the fuck on your feet. Ain't no way you was trying to draw a foul. Okay, they called the foul? Oh, they called it a technical foul? Oh my God, man. Get George Niang off the fucking floor. Get him off the floor, dog. I bet MJ is like, if I grew up in the 90s, I would think MJ is the GOAT. But how can you expect somebody who never watched MJ play in his prime to think that MJ is the best player I've ever watched? I ain't watch him. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, George just got to get out the fucking game, man. They've been attacking him. The Wagner brothers been attacking him this whole fucking 5-minute period.
Must like the way his team is competing early on in this.
Shooting the ball, not turning it over. Do that. The home crowd will get into it. Orlando would make a little run. Another opportunity here. We put 2 for 1, but not to put some points on the board.
Here's Garland. Got it. It's across the midfield line.
No, good shot. Good shot. Good shot. Good shot. That's a good shot. I'll live with it missing. George, stay on your feet for the love of God. For the love of God. Thank you, George. Thank you. Thank you, George. Jeez. Good defense there. Good defense there. Good defense there. But George can't stay on the floor if he's going to be like this, man. He literally had like a -9 when he stepped onto the floor. He can't be on the floor if he's going to be like this. All right, what happened in this draft? TJ Tampa went. I know people was asking about TJ Tampa. TJ Tampa's gone. Another running back, Isaac Garendo. Dog, we just taking. Dylan Loud might be a 5th-round pick. He's got to be best running back available on PFF, right? Nah, he ain't best. Did he go already? Nah, they got him at 203 overall. That's bad. Dylan Loud is higher than that. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm just gonna take Christian. I would take Christian Jones, but they ain't take a single guy I wanted at a spot that I want. So we'll see what the Browns do. I mean, at this point, so many teams are taking tackle that you feel pretty good about the tackle you want falling to 156, right? But I have to imagine he's the top tackle on a lot of boards right now. What's my draft grade? Look, I'm always hesitant to give out draft grades the day of the draft because I'm a big believer in draft grades really don't matter the day of the draft. But, I think every draft is a C right now. I don't think there's a such thing as an A+ draft on the day it happens or an F- draft. It's just what happens with that going forward. Even something as stupid as the Falcons drafting Michael Penix number 8. If he ends up being good, then that's not going to be stupid. You know what I mean? Like, time is going to be the ultimate decider on these picks. Now, if I'm grading them off of shit I would have done, I would give it like a B, C+ to B. But I'm grading it off a scale of what I would have done. It's not really, that's why I don't love doing the grades. I'll do them because people want them, but, I'm always hesitant to do shit like that. Also, I think people sometimes get carried away with draft grades. They get mad at these draft grades, or they get mad because their draft grades aren't good and want people like fired and stuff over it. And I'm just, we got 300, almost 400 people in here. Make sure y'all hit that like button and share the stream. We watching the Cavs game. We're also keeping an eye on the draft. TJ Tampa just went. Jared Wiley just went. The Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. The Browns are about 20 picks out.
Match up with Cavs center Jared Allen.
All right, guys, here with Jared Allen. Jared, talk about the intensity on defense that you go into the match game in the first quarter.
Right. Just playing with a lot of energy and effort. One thing about this game has been a lot of physicality, so we're going to look to keep that up.
Offensively, see how you make that extra pass, you get any shots you want on the second side of the floor.
Right. It just gets the confidence up. When the ball gets moving, everybody touches it, everybody thinks they can make it.
Appreciate you.
No problem. So we start the second quarter here, Starles curling down the lane.
Good dunk. Niang 5 of 20 so far, 1 of 10 from 3 in the playoffs. Let Marcus Morris play at this point. I mean, just make sure he doesn't see the court. He's not providing a single thing for this team right now. He's just a body out there, dog. You gotta get that to a shooter. Damn. It's trippy.
For the Cavaliers, number 35. Joe Ingles also in the game.
Jared Wiley just went.
Time member of the Utah Jazz.
Harris, man. Get up, Evan. Get up. There you go, Evan. There you go, Evan.
Talking to Coach Bickerstaff is catching too with Devin Mobley. He's so unselfish, not looking to get his own, but you want him because he's so talented to be a little bit.
You gotta get a hand up, Harris. Gotta get a hand up at least. Bad pass. Calm down. Come on, man. That shit ain't going. We bringing in Strus. What are we doing with the ball right now? Like, we're being horrible with the ball.
The Cavs have won the close quarter 4 times to the plus 55, and the Magic actually 3 times. We'll be back to kind of talk about how important that is as we come back on the other side.
All right. The Cats got to take care of the ball. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to pause it.
LA all the way. What? Oh, come on, man. You know it's Boston, baby.
Right now, we're waiting for the Browns to get within range. Yeah, we just going to have to deal with it. It's going to be choppy sometimes. It's not going to be choppy other times. We're just going to have to deal with it. Like, it's bigger than anything I can just kind of patch up and fix. If y'all want this stream to work how it's supposed to, it's just going to be something that's going to be there for a little while. Right now, it should be smooth. Did we get a pick here? Did we get a pick here? Nope, we still waiting on. Okay, Sione Vaki just went safety out of Utah. And then it's Kansas City again at 133. How do you think Thrash from the Senior Bowl? I like Thrash. I don't mind Thrash. He's kind of the same template of wide receiver the Browns already have. So I think it's going to be hard for him to make the team. But yeah, Thrash ain't bad. It's OBS's software. I don't use a board. And the reason I don't use a board, I only got so much desk space, and I do need my desk to be functional as well as operational. You know what I mean? So I'd rather just have the desk space and deal with the computer stuff. All right. So Casey took Hicks, Jaden Hicks. Yep, gone. A lot of safeties going like in this second and third, well, in this third and fourth round. You got a small 4-channel switcher. Does it only output to 1080p? We got audio assist. Hold on now. Ooh, DG. Big 3. All right, the Cavs got up 2-0, but now you need to know how to take a team out, right? You got to know how to not let a team breathe. You up 2-1, you got to go up 3-1 when you got the momentum. Orlando going to fight like hell. This going to be a close game. Because basically the series is on the line for Orlando on this one. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. He wasn't going to make that shit. All right. Brandon Allen, another running back went. They not calling a single foul. It's just going to be like that today. Yeah, his help defender didn't put Mobley in a good spot there. Damn, finally. Member to the 9-month level. Appreciate you. Jonathan says, appreciate all you do. Are you worried Elijah Moore will get jealous of Judy as number 2 will capitalize on less coverage? I don't think Elijah Moore going to get jealous. Because there's going to be plenty of space for Elijah Moore to eat in his offense, right? They're going to be passing more. They want Deshaun to kind of spread it out and cook. Then if Deshaun is who we think Deshaun is, he should be able to get everybody, some room to cook here.
Started 6 Eastern time on TNT. Nuggets and Lakers. Nuggets trying to close out LeBron and company. Game 4, 8:30 ABC. Oh man, that's special.
But you know what makes it so special because they brought offense. They have multiple movements there. They're not just standing waiting. It's a tough pass by Motion to get to Eagle, but they're not just standing. As good as the Joker is, his usage rate is one of the lowest in the league to regards to superstar player. That's why they're so effective at moving fast.
Now the NBA on TNT is brought to you by Casamigos Tequila.
All right, man.
Brought to you by those who drink it.
Yeah, the Cats just need to slow this pace down, get some buckets, drain them out. So we're on pick 135. We're about to enter the 5th round. Took the long way. Everybody went.
15th overall. You knew he was a great player coming on the board, playing for Rick Pitino, but you didn't know that he had the potential to be a Hall of Famer.
Is Donovan Mitchell a Hall of Famer?
Having to answer questions about does he really want to be in Cleveland? Is there another opportunity out there in the marketplace?
Regular dude says, what slept on rookie do you think will have the biggest impact longevity wise? What do you mean by slept on? Like somebody who's still available now? Somebody just made a 3. Or just somebody who went later than they should? It's an and 1, right? It's an and 1, right? He didn't step again.
Triple penetration. Now you're in rotation, and George King. That time you got to know when to help. If you help too much when the guy's under control, that's when you give up. An outside shot of Donovan Mitchell right back, and sometimes you can overhelp, which causes rotations unnecessarily. Mitchell once again using a strong upper body.
Folks call for a second foul. 14th foul. The free throw goes 37-33. Bryce Wagner, pick and roll with Van Carey. Wagner keeps it going on, wraps it around the teammate, just keeps it bounds.
Ain't no way Jonathan Isaac is making that consistent. There's just no way. Oh my God. And one. All right, got to the line. It's fine.
No, at 6'10", Isaac's only shooting about 27% from the three-point line, but has a beautiful stroke. It's just
Jacob Cowing, wide receiver out of Arizona, just went, and that's the end of the 4th round. The Browns have not moved up yet. Now we're going to get into the 5th round. The Browns have 1 pick in the 5th round at 156. They're at 236. The Browns are 20 out right now.
All right, keep the adrenaline going for our elite wrestling collision. Live tonight after NBA coverage right here on TNT. Jared Allen ran a franchise record 38 rebounds in games 1 and 2 combined. Makes it a 39-36 game. 7:10 to go. Here in the second. Step back 16.
notice the gaps.
Ooh. Ooh. And George. Beautiful possession.
Eagles checking out. Gary Harris back in.
Good pass. Good dunk. Way to get physical, Jared. Keep the fro clean.
Hesitation dribble that throws the defense about Allen. That's got to play peekaboo on the back line.
Good defense, George. 3-on-2. Oh, they did a good job intercepting that. That's great transition defense by Orlando. I don't do some dumb shit. There, go shoot that. Oh, Karras, you gotta make those. Gotta make those. Nah, Donovan. Yeah, we just not about to get a good. We just not about to get a good Karras game. Just lock yourself into this. We not getting a good Karras. Let me correct that. We not gonna get a good Karras half, man. Maybe we get a good Karras second half, but we definitely not about to get a good Karras first half.
Doesn't know the drop or stay when Karras the bird. Delivery on time and on target. I tell you what, Mitchell's last year, I think it was maybe in Utah, Quinn Snyder talked about Donovan becoming a better playmaker and accepting that role. That was just a prime example of it right there, what he can do with the ball when he chooses to be a passer.
Follow back here off the line. Rookie of the year last season. First place votes. 41-39. Magic have not played their best. Back it up. Cross is over. Leads the speed.
Good ball rotation. Gotta get that rebound. Gotta get that rebound. There you go, Donovan. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot. Big shot.
13 corners attempted between the two teams at this point. It feels like an old school kind of playoff.
With 16.
Good rebound, Evan. I'm telling you, man, Evan got that dog in him sometimes, so he be getting physical. Come on, pass it. And they held the fuck out of him and won. And won. There we go. There we go. Great 2 back-to-back possessions. Good job, Karras.
Inside 28 points. See the emphasis of the Cavs offense is to drop your concepts, but then to attack the middle of the lane. It's being rough up right now with the Chiefs go up.
Allen with 12 points in this first period. His first half of play. And Carroll. He's got a switch. Small Mitchell.
Oh, good job, Donovan. Nah, just go up. Get the 2. Get up, Mobley. Get up. Just get the up, Mobley. There you go. Hell of a run. Hell of a response here. They had a little momentum. They tied that game up. Way to answer. This is what you like to see. This is gonna be a real game. They're gonna fight for their life right now because they season on the line. They're gonna give you their best shot tonight.
4 minutes to play. First half.
Nah, stay up straight. Off the side of the back. Run, Jared. Get up, Jared. Get up. That's how you respond. That's a run. That is a run. Jared Allen, way to recognize what's going on there, right? He gets that ball out and he sprints. He sprints past the guard right there. Great recognition. Jared Allen and Donovan Mitchell are playing incredible for the Cleveland Cavaliers right now. And Naheem Pritchett just went in the draft. We still a little bit away from the Browns picking. Hell of a.
Take us to the Bitterroot Fort. Continue north for 327 miles.
Conquer the weekend in the all-new Hyundai Santa Fe Hybrid with up to 600-mile range.
Of course, it stops loading at the best part.
I wasn't eavesdropping. Yes, I was. You need Verizon. Get their crazy powerful network out here,
And get 6 months of Disney Bundle on them.
and it's all good.
That's right. Stream on the go with 6 months of Disney Bundle on us. All your favorite content from Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus is all yours. And watch it all on the new Galaxy S24 Plus, also on us. Only on Verizon.
Only $5 for Virginia times 2. Double the juniors that share you. One for you, one for your friends to go. Jay, can you hate them both?
All right, great response. Great response. Donovan Mitchell and Jared Allen and Evan Mobley did a great job responding there. Getting physical. Okay, they're going to push you. They're not going to call fouls. We're not going to bitch about it. We're not going to cry about it. We're not going to take ourselves out the game. We're going to fight back, get physical back, and out physical them on their court and make the run, right? Is Mo Wagner doing any taunts right now? What about Franz or Mo, whichever one was doing that bullshit, right? Don't let nobody punk you no more, right? I think that's the lesson you learn from New York. You can't let that shit slide, right? There's being a nice guy. There's being unproblematic, and then there's also, letting shit slide that shouldn't slide, right? In an athletic contest, and they're figuring that out, right? They're not letting that shit slide. Like, they're not about to let the Orlando Magic disrespect them. You imagine, even if you beat the Magic, you let the Magic get away with disrespecting you. Man, you know how much disrespect the Heat or the Celtics gonna throw your way? Nah, you can't let that shit happen. Can't let that shit happen. Absolutely. I love how they responded to that energy, right? They are matching it and surpassing it. They're not about to let the Magic get all tough and grizzy in their chest and shit.
1964 when you were a young fella back in
Was not. You know?
The bots on Twitter are just insane, dog. Every fucking time. It's just some absurd shit. Gross.
Got a bunch of wise guys. I see.
Xavier Thomas just went to the Cardinals.
Meanwhile, Wendell Carter Jr. went down.
So we have pick 139 now. Damn, missing free throws. Man, it's crazy.
With the FanDuel TV Plus app available for free on Roku, Amazon Fire, and TV connected devices.
Important last 3:30.
Stretch out.
Change
All right.
for the Cavs. And you don't want to go down double digits. So you want to secure the defensive end of the court right now. And offensively, value the basketball.
Let's get going, Struce. Let's get going, Struce. Let's get going, Struce. Let's squeeze him. Let's squeeze him. We got momentum. Let's squeeze him. Come on. Don't let up. Don't let up.
Top of the arc.
Okay. Okay, let's respond. We ain't need to respond with the 3. Just get a 2 back. Just get a 2 back. Don't let him get a run going. There you go. 1-on-1. Easy money. I think he should have took that. He should have pulled that. Okay. I think he had an easier shot earlier in the possession. All right. Play defense. Let's get some buckets. Let's get some buckets. Send a screen for Jarrett Allen. Evan brings it up and back down. There we go. There you go.
Playing great basketball on the road here in Game 4, trying to get this back to Cleveland with a 3-1 advantage. 8 to shoot. Blocker, pull-up jump shot.
There you go. Good defense. You're not doing that shit on Evan.
Garland the other way. 16.
Good jump. This guy just start dropping. The shots ain't bad. This guy start dropping, man. Why are 7-footers turned to 5'6" when it's time to squeeze between small players? If you talking about Evan, he's just not strong. He's just not big. Oh, here you go. Struce. Struce. There you go. There you go. Nice little dribble drive.
As we close in on a minute to go.
Nah, way to fight through the screen mode. No, stay. Stay. Rotate back to Suggs. There you go. Good rebound. And that's a loose ball foul, Wendell Carter. Yeah, good defense. Good defense, Jared.
Get up over the top, and this poor defense, outstanding offense by the Cavs. Being able to get inside. Shoots with another layup.
Yeah, Allen's really killing it. Got to give Allen his credit, man. People were critical of him not being physical all summer. He's come into these playoffs playing a physical style. Jordan McGee just went from Temple to the Commanders. We're at pick 140, about 15 out from the Browns.
Real of him on Twitter, and you forget some of the dunks going back to college. And then in the league, a couple of my partners, Alonzo Mourning, Dikembe Mutombo, Georgetown big man got a piece of.
58-49. And Carroll. Allen makes him pick up his dribble. 7 to shoot. Franz Wagner to left.
All right, let's battle back. Battle back. 20 seconds left. You got a 9-point lead. Well, 7-point lead. They're going to go for the switch here. Good drive, D. Good drive, Donovan. 12 seconds here. You know you're going to pull. You know you're going to pull. You know you're going to pull. Come on. Oh, whoa, he almost goaltended. All right, end of the first half. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. Feel good about that. Good half. Good half. Way to respond. Way to respond.
$500 in savings.
Look, the Magic are at home. They lose today. They go down 3-1. They're going to fight like hell. You aren't going to blow them out tonight. If you win this game, the blowout you should try to get the blowout tomorrow. But you aren't going to blow them out tonight. That's fine. Not expecting you blow them out. Just expecting you get this win, right? They're going to fight like hell. And this is something the Cavs have to learn, right? They were never in this position against the New York Knicks. So they didn't get to learn this last year in the playoffs. And they didn't win any of their play-in games last year. They have to learn how to finish a team off, right? It's a different thing. Getting up 2-0, that's nice. A lot of teams get up 2-0, don't win a series. But what you do have to learn is, okay, once you get up 2-0, how do you finish a team, right? How do you end a team season? What effort does it take? What's it going to take out of you to end another man's season? You got to figure that out. It's a different level. They're going to fight a little bit harder than they would otherwise, because this isn't just losing the game. If they lose the game, the season looks pretty dire for them. I'm pretty sure they had higher hopes than losing to the Cavs in the first round. So they're going to fight like hell to make sure that doesn't happen. This is something the Cavs have to learn. If they take this step and they go up 3-1, it's a big and really makes you feel confident about where this Cavs team is going, or at least more confident about where this Cavs team is going. How do I feel about Hall is different than Ika and Perion Winfrey? I don't know how you can sit there and compare. Like, I'm not saying you are, but like, it's hard to compare Michael Hall to Siaki Ika because they almost play two different positions. Siaki Ika is a 1-tech. Michael Hall is a pass rushing 3-tech. So yeah, they're both defensive tackles. They're not really the same thing. I can't really compare them because you're not going to ask Michael Hall to do anything that you're going to ask Siaki Ika to do. As far as Perion Winfrey, look, if you remind me of Perion Winfrey on the field, I think that's a good thing, right? Outside of the high pad level stuff. And he has that same explosiveness, same twitch as you saw out of Perion. Perion was a little bit more willing to be violent, right? Perion just kind of played like a maniac on that interior where he would just be willing to just scrap with anybody. That's not Michael Hall. He's a little bit more controlled than that, but that might serve him better as a pro. He's also only 20 years old. And then as far as an off the field thing for Michael Hall is nowhere close to the questions you had about Perion Winfrey. Michael Hall went to the Senior Bowl as a 20-year-old and was leading dudes that were 3-4 years older than him and motivating guys and being a team leader at 20 years old. He is absolutely a great locker room fit for this team. So, if he reminds me a little of Perion on the field, that's good. If he doesn't remind me at all of Perion off the field, that's even better. I think he has a real chance to become at least the rotational guy for the Cleveland Browns, if not somebody who can kind of hold it down at one of those starting spots. I don't think he'll be a Pro Bowler or anything. I think his career path would be similar to like a Larry Ogunjobi. Yeah, I mean, the problems with Perion Winfrey weren't about his level of play on the field. He's a good football player, and he has the potential to be a really good football player. That's never been the issue with Perion Winfrey. We know what the issues were and why he's not in Cleveland anymore. By the way, we got 426 people here live. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, ding that notification bell. I'm gonna go check these likes real quick. We got 426 people in here. Should have at least 400 likes, right? Should have at least 400. At least 400, right? Right now we're at pick 142. So the Browns are about 13 picks out. They could move up here. This is move up range for the Browns. They have 206, 227, and 247 to spend. And I don't imagine they make both those selections in the 7th round. And you could probably use one of those to move up right here. See, the pick is in at 141. Where are we at? So Cam Hart just went. Cedric Van Pran just went center. We're at 142. The Browns pick at 156. So we're a little bit away. We're a little bit away. Let me pull this shit up.
Fans here talk about the Cowboy draft, right? Since obviously, on that as well. What do you think about the Bills as we're getting this pick in right now? Oh, we're going to the podium here. Okay, here we go. Roman open. Yeah. With the 141st pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Cedric Van Pran, center, Georgia.
Love this pick. Yeah, he's played a lot of ball as a center and a chance to talk.
Oh yeah, let me check y'all. Let me check if y'all hit that like button. 193 likes. That's what we on. It better be up by the time I get there, man. We got to get to 400. Got to get to 400. Chat. Let's hit them likes. Let's hit them likes. Ain't no reason not to.
In Buffalo, apparently there's a little bit of a change there. Stephon Diggs is gone. We've talked about some of.
Let's hit them likes so this stream can hit 1,000 again, and we can get all the weirdos come back in here.
Joe Brady started writing football.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have 199. We could do 200 more. We could do 200 more. Make sure y'all like the video, man.
He's got a chance to move right in as a starting center. Mitch Morse no longer there. He held down the center for a long time. Connor McGovern.
See here. Yeah, we could definitely hit 200 more at least. I'm thinking we should do a goal. Let's get to 500 likes. That's the goal for tonight. We get to 500 likes. Y'all did good. That's the goal. So we got 300 more to go. The Browns ain't even picked yet, right? We know it's going to be a bunch of people coming in when the Browns come time to pick. Why are you talking about gambling? I just asked you to like the stream. What happened to Winfrey? Winfrey got a legal situation. He got a charge on him. Yeah. Google Perion Winfrey kidnapping if you don't know what happened to Perion Winfrey. Now, it's alleged, but there's video evidence of some of this. So, yeah, but Google that with Perion. Like, again, I think Perion's a good player, but the reason he's not on the team has nothing to do with football. Honestly, the football was good enough to where the team was willing to sit through a lot of dumb shit with him. It's just he got an illegal situation. Damn, what happened to Winfrey? Oh yeah, regular dude. You got again. Thank you for the super chat. But yeah, you gonna have to Google Perion Winfrey. legal situation. And multiple things pop up. That's the crazy thing. It's not just that one situation happened, right? Before that situation happened, there was a whole nother situation that popped up with Perion. And we ain't even talk about Scootergate yet, right? Like, none of this stuff that got him kicked off the team had to do with Scootergate and why he was missing games in Miami. Like, one day a book will come out about Perion Winfrey's rookie year. But I've seen some players fumble opportunities. Perion fumbled a massive opportunity. He would be almost a borderline. He would be a borderline Pro Bowler if he just kept his mind, he kept his head straight, and he just committed to playing next to Miles in a Jim Schwartz system. He would have been close to a damn Pro Bowler. Like, he would have put up numbers in this kind of system, but he decided to do all the wrong things his rookie year. Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. Browns need to call Tyrone Tracy. Hey, man, I'm going to Google that reference. Not going to lie to you. If that's a player on the board, I apologize. I am not familiar. I'm going to Google that reference to know what you're talking about. Tyrone Tracy. Okay, you talking about a running back. Hey, man. These running backs is cheeks. I think when Andrew Berry looks at Michael Hall, they're like, man, this guy has the talent of Perion Winfrey. He has the explosive ability of Perion Winfrey, but also the upside of not barking like Perion Winfrey was. Like, he has the energy, but he is responsible off the field. I think they really like that pick. Like, if you watch how the Browns talked about that pick, if you watch how the Browns were excited about that pick, they love that pick of Michael Hall. They really think that that's going to be a starter for him. No, call on Tyrone. Oh, okay, so you doing a call on Tyrone reference with a running back from Purdue that's also named Tyrone. Okay. You got to make the Tyrone extra long, though, if you're going to do that reference. Because we talking about the draft. Like, call on somebody might be like a actual thing that you asking for. You got to let me know you doing. You got to write it in the call on Tyrone. You got to write it with the call on Tyrone. You know what I mean? Anthony Gold just went. Cool. Browns are about 12 picks out. Cavs are still at halftime. Atlanta is on the clock. We talking about Perion. I'm thinking you talking about a lawyer and shit. I'm like, I don't know. Do we need a lawyer? like I was like, is that Young Thug's lawyer's name? I don't know. Hey, if we get Chris Jones and the Cavs smack this thing home at the same time, we going to be living, man. We going to be living, dog. Because I think Chris Jones, potential to start. I'm doing the thing. I'm getting excited about the opportunity to get Chris Jones, which tells me that somebody about to take Chris Jones within the next 5 picks. Because right now, I'm getting excited. I'm like, hey, we can get Chris Jones. We can get my guy. I like him. I think he can play both sides. At worst, he's gonna be Chris Hubbard. You can get a guard, you can get a tackle, and then another tackle, and you might be sad. I'm setting myself up for disappointment. I know. It's too early to get excited. Bro, the Cavs starters have 58 of their 60 points. I mean, that happens in the playoffs, but it's not good. Not good. Karras is not giving you good minutes. And honestly, Donovan Mitchell and Jared Allen and probably Evan Mobley have all your points. It's been a 3-man rotation. That blunt ain't left the circle. It's been a 3-man rotation the whole time, man. We picked 156. We can trade up, though. We can trade up. You know what? I'm not even going to get excited. I'm not going to do this to myself. I'm not going to fool myself into getting excited again. I'm just gonna go with the flow. I'm just gonna go with the flow, man. We just gonna chill. We gonna chill, man. We gonna chill. What would you think of us taking Trotter? The linebacker out of Clemson. It's a 5th-round pick. I'm not going to get absurdly mad at a 5th-round pick. But I do think if there are better players available, I want to go with Trotter. See, I'm mellowed out. We chilling. We coasting. Hey, if Christian Jones is there, Christian Jones is there. I ain't about to get excited about it. I ain't about to do that. Look, I'm about to turn this Cavs game back on because the second half just started. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to just watch the Cavs and chill. You know what I mean? I'm going to watch the Cavs and chill because I don't want to be on here mad saying damn for 20 minutes like I was for Roger Rosengarten. We're not going to do that tonight. We're not going to do that today. It's too early. I ain't had dinner yet. I did have Chick-fil-A for breakfast, though. All right. All right, not a great start. Not a great start. Oh, good hustle, Max. Don't foul. Slow it down. 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 You ain't got numbers. Slow it down. Take that jumper. I'm fine with the miss. Take the jumper. I'm fine with that.
Too many perimeter shots. That's what the Cavs trying to do. Make them jump shooters versus getting down here. Let's see what happens in the first 5 minutes.
All right, thank you very much. Here's Wagner, 16. 15 points from Wagner. They're going to cut down those turnovers.
There you go, Jared. Oh, let's go. Top. That's what the kids do, right?
Jared Allen who did the rest.
Where Damo been with his BS bogus slander? Does he like anything about the Browns or Cavs do? Oh, nah, man. Hey, man, my guy Damo is just passionate, right? He's just passionate. But at the end of the day, Damo gets to a positive place most of the time. You know, he's not one of them people who prey on the team's downfall just because they do something he don't like. He gonna get on the program eventually. You know, he just choose some hills to die on sometimes. Hey, big 3, Darius. Big 3, Darius.
Jump shot off of that.
All right, let's get a block shot. For Franz Wagner, Mo Wagner try to pump up 12 people in this stadium again. All right, made a little bullshit 3. You know, he making some shit. I ain't gonna lie, he making that shit. He's shooting right now. I ain't gonna hold you. All right, come on, play defense. Don't let that turn into momentum.
Guards that are a threat off the pick and roll. You have to shoot too much. Now you're giving up.
They just showed the replay of that Jared Allen dunk. All right, let's play some defense.
You're facing this Cleveland team with not just Garland, but with Donovan Mitchell.
Evan on Paulo. Like it. Don't switch. Don't switch. They want the switch bad. Don't switch. Dude, get that shit out of here. It would turn into an open 3. No, sir. Come on, man. Come on, restore the feeling. Restore the feeling. Restore the feeling. Oh, deep ass three. All right. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Mobley called for his third foul, first team foul.
Akalon says, do you think people pick on AEW too much, seemingly waiting for it to fail, or is it all justified? Glad to see the lights too bright crew come back. It's look, here's how it is with AEW and how they get covered. Ultimately, they're the number 2 promotion in pro wrestling, right? And I say this as somebody who AEW is my number 1. Like, I watch AEW. I don't really watch WWE, even though WWE is good right now. They're the number 2 promotion, which means you're not going to get as favorable coverage. You're not going to get the benefit of the doubt like WWE is going to get. And I think that AEW at some point just has to learn to accept that. People are always going to be looking for a reason to hate. There are going to be a lot more WWE fans than there are AEW fans. And that's going to paint how a lot of narratives go and how a lot of stories get told. But how I view AEW and how I think AEW needs to view itself is, if you think you dope, who gives a fuck what they think, right? But I think they care too much about what other promotions think of them, what people in other promotions think of them, and what people who don't watch their promotion think of them. And I think if they just focused on themselves, if they just, started talking about how dope they are, because I do think they're a great promotion, then, I think people are going to catch on and just not really care, and that's going to reflect in the coverage. But as long as they're hell-bent on pointing out how unfair it is, well, not hell-bent on pointing out, they should be able to point it out, but as long as they spend so much energy being upset about that, it's just going to make people talk about it more. And if I'm AEW, I'm like, yo, just talk about what we do well, right? Like, I think they got some cool shit going on there. I think they got some of the best wrestling matches in the world going on there. And it just kind of does a disservice when the conversation is about all the other stuff that doesn't matter and not about what's going on in the ring, which is top flight in AEW. I don't think anybody does great pay-per-view matches better than AEW right now. But instead of focusing on that, we're focusing on a Tony Khan comment. We're focusing on, something with CM Punk. I don't care about CM Punk anymore. Like, I'm a OG CM Punk fan, but they got to get out of that bullshit unless they're going to turn it into a story like they are with the Elite right now. But honestly, hold on, because they just came back. Orlando them came back, took the lead. Okay, Darius. Okay, Darius. But yeah, I think that's AEW's issue, is that I think AEW fans and AEW personnel care too much about what people who don't watch AEW think. And it reflects in sometimes in some of their decision making and how the fans talk about shit. I watch AEW. I don't watch WWE. I don't have any beef with WWE. I don't care what WWE's doing. I don't care what a WWE person thinks about AEW, because I'm not there for WWE. I'm not there for the beef. I'm there to watch Will Ospreay flipping shit. But I think that's what they've been doing. That's the misstep. They focused on that stuff too much, and that's cool with the always online Twitter people. But people like me who just want to tune in on Wednesday and watch some dope shit, we really don't care about that kind of shit. So that's where I'm at with them.
Viagra and Cialis. Faster acting and long lasting.
All right, man. Cavs got it. Look, told you, Orlando was not going to just die, right? They're not going to roll over and die. This is a learning experience for the Cavs. They got to learn this shit in real time. You got to kill a team. You got to end them. The Browns are about 10 picks out, by the way. We're at 146. If you want to beat the Orlando Magic, if you want to win this series, you got to take it from them, right? At their place. They're going to be fighting like hell. They're not going to just let you take them. They're going to fight like hell. This is a physical, tough, well-coached team. They got the coach of the year on the sidelines. They ain't just going to let it happen. If you want to do it, you got to take that shit. And somebody has to step up. Donovan Mitchell, Evan Mobley, Jared Allen, one of those three, Darius Garland, have to step up and decide, I'm taking this shit. This is what separates the serious teams from the unserious teams. When you are up, you have a chance to do something. Do you take advantage of it, or do you let it turn into a 2-2 series? Are you a serious team or are you not? Now, it's a tough ask for a team who's never done that. But Donovan Mitchell's been in that position. He knows what it takes. He should be the one leading this charge. Same thing with Jared Allen, even though his experience is much less extensive. Jarvis Brownlee just went corner to the Titans. We're at 147 now with the Denver Broncos. So the Browns are less than 10 picks away. I like that they learned a lesson, right? I like that they learned the lesson the Cavs did, getting Chippy back, not just letting people bark at them. Basically, I'm going to just put it in plain terms. I hope your kids ain't in the room. Don't let them bitch you, right? Like, let's just get real east side with it, right? You letting people get into your chest, no consequence. You can't let people bitch you. You can't let people sun you, right? Like, none of that shit, man. You can't let that happen. I understand, you're not trying to, but nah. They trying to sun you, right? When Jalen Suggs comes at your face and starts barking at you, like you ain't about to bark back. Nah, bark back. Push a motherfucker. Like, you got to let them know that's not acceptable.
Taking pictures with some of the fans in attendance, and he's watching a pretty good game. Donovan Mitchell and the Cavaliers.
And I ain't even a super violent type dude. I'm just saying when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's about that. like, can't let that shit go down, man. Can't let that go down with no consequence. If a team wants to disrespect you, if another man wants to disrespect you on that court, there's got to be a price to pay.
About it because in competitive spirit in which they were going at it.
All right, man, let's get it.
Mitchell skipping down the lane, pulls up in traffic.
All right, he should have swung that shit out to Evan to shoot that three. Let's play defense. Let's play defense. They're going to go to Paolo. They're going to play through him. Good defense, Donovan. Here you go. Good defense. Jared, where were you at? What were you rotating to? Why'd you leave? Nah, you got that. Let that happen. All right, that just dropped. That's not going to drop. That's not going to drop all day. I'm fine with that shot. Got to take it from him. Evan, you got to take that jumper, man. You got to take that, Evan. You got to go inside and you got to get that. You can't just pass that out. Come on, who wants it? Who wants it? Got to answer. Who wants it? You answered the last run. Let's answer this one. Who wants it? Who wants to take the moment? This is the series right here. Here you go.
This is who you want to shoot a three. Wendell Carter came in.
Yeah. They get a couple lucky Wendell Carter threes. Okay, whatever. You take that. They're on a run right now. Let's get some points. Let's answer back. Don't need to panic. Nice. Open three. Smack. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Now lock down on defense. Lock down on defense. Where we at with the draft pick? Aldrich Estime just went.
2 for 14 from the 3-point line.
All right, man. I'm not feeling this George Niang on Paolo. And call a foul. Are they in the bonus? They're not in the bonus. You good? That's on the floor.
Question you ask yourself in the team, are you getting the same quality shots? And if you are, and you're just missing them, then the numbers will skew back to the mean. If you're forcing shots, that's when the issue comes in. And right there, beautiful executed play to get Strus and open 3 in the floor.
Boy, we are missing Dean Wade. Hey, good sale, George. Good sale, George.
Sure who this one will go against, maybe Wendell Carter Jr. That's his second foul. Niang holding his face. They have taken one in the nose.
It's a flagrant.
Official will go over to the sports table and take a look at this one on the monitor.
All right, we're at 148 on the draft right here.
Saw replay a little bit
Are they going to go flagrant one?
for flagrant, but I think we can take a look at it. Watch the acting job. It's contact there, but
Yeah, nah, that's a foul, but it's not a flagrant.
that's the question, because it wasn't an elbow. We're catching it on the back end.
That's not a flagrant.
And I don't know if it was Wendell Carter's.
Nah, you just got hit in the face. You get hit in the face in the NBA, you got to sell that. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Tommy Eichenberg went. Good for us. Yes. Hey, yo, I'm JP. Good.
I don't think it's a flagrant, guys, but remember, 2 possessions ago, he ain't got a foul on Wendell Carter Jr. with a push in the back. So this is a little retaliation where the Yankees kind of suckering him in a little bit and getting a return foul. We defined that play before.
Well, I hope the officials don't go for it in regards to the acting job. They do. Bravo to Niang. We should come out to Hollywood a little bit.
Fans not happy with what they consider a flop.
There's no wind up in a passive foul. Therefore, the criteria is not meant for a flagrant foul. So the offer ruling is an offensive foul.
The offensive foul is second. Under 5 minutes of play, 74-70. Orlando trying to level this first round Eastern Conference best of 7 series at 2 games apiece.
They still reviewing this?
4 for 10 from the field in this quarter. The Magic 9.
Yeah, I know. I saw Tommy Eichenberg got picked. All right, Cincinnati's on the clock. We're at 149 in the draft. The Browns pick at 156. Looks like they're not going to trade up. If they do, we'll switch to the draft. All right, come on, Levert. Let's get a good possession here. Oh, Lord. All right, we got 7, 8. We get 12 on the clock, right? We get 12 on the clock, right? Okay, 14, my bad.
Goes on Harris, his second.
All right, they in the bonus yet? Hey. Cavs kind of got bailed out of what? Oh, whoa. Why did you take that? You had 14 on the clock.
Banchero backing up on Mitchell, spins on him, picks up his dribble, pivots. Off the back rim.
Come on, Donovan. Let's get a bucket here.
Donovan Mitchell with Strus on the right wing. Finds him, catch and shoot.
Oh. Does not count, obviously.
Well, the question is, if Strus get it up before
They're going to look at that.
the ball is there, no, the ball wasn't up.
Third foul on Donovan Mitchell.
Strus wanted all 3 of them right there. He said,
Yes, he did.
All right, man. Come on. Let's get a good possession here.
74, 60.
Josh Newton just went to Cincinnati. We're at 150 now.
Back after this.
I don't know why he is so persistent in keeping George Niang in the rotation. I don't know. And that was a weird personal foul to call in this game where they just haven't called personal fouls like for most of it. All right, we're looking at the draft now. Spencer Rattler just went to the Saints. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's interesting. Rattler's gone. All right, we're at 151. Browns are about. Ooh, don't love that. The Colts just traded up in front of the Browns. Right? Or did the Browns trade back? Yeah. Yeah, so Indy just moved up and took Pittsburgh's spot. I wonder for who. Wonder if they're afraid the Browns are going to take a receiver or something like that. The Indy's on the clock right now, and they have 155. So, wonder what's going on there. Yeah, Vert's not giving them much, but like, who you can put in? Like, you got to have somebody produce from your bench right now if you're the Cavs. Like, they're just getting nothing from their bench right now. Like, absolutely not a thing from their bench right now. They're getting what? Let me see. They got 2 points from their bench, and it's George Niang. Like Isaac, somebody got to produce off the bench. I'm looking at Christian Jones here at 50 at this pick. If Christian Jones is there, I'd be happy. I'd be happy. Did Dave and Buster's do a brand deal with Buster Rhymes finally?
Magic.
All right, come on. Lock in. Lock in.
Rockers had a great great third quarter rather. For 10 points. Banchero.
Stay up, stay up, stay up. Good rebound, Evan. Good rebound.
Mobley takes the ball.
Way to stay tall, Evan. Way to rotate, stay tall. Great shot. Great possession defensively by, well, not possession. Great set there defensively by Evan Mobley. And Karis LeVert, oh, God, it's ugly as hell. But he got the rebound. No. You just got to be stronger than that, Evan. You just got to be stronger than that. Oh. Slow down. You don't got numbers. Here you go. Get back. Damn, Mobley, man. You've had like 4 or 5 shots here that you ain't finished. We need Jared Allen to check back in. Can't let that happen. That's 4 bad possessions, man. You got to lock in. JB's rotations. I'm going to read that super chat. I missed it. They said to travel. JB's rotations in the playoff make no sense. When the Magic went big on their run, the second last game, he kept Mitchell in the whole time instead of putting your best scorer in and try to stop it. Yeah, man, the rotation's just bad. JB's not going to stay long.
Long kisses to the sky. I take all 3 of those.
Make a run. Make a run. You're good. You're good.
10 turnovers for the Cavaliers. 20-5 run for the Magic. Folks comes in at point.
Finally put a Coro in. Still has George in.
Shots backdoor block, but can't hold on. Austin out of bounds, and they'll turn it over.
All right. If we're paying attention to the draft, 151 just went. Jalen Carlisle's. Browns picking 156. Come on, we need a shot. Giant. Somebody's got to start making shots. We haven't made a shot in so long. The whole team. We have not made a shot in like 4 minutes. 4 minutes. We got to make a shot. Like, do you want this game? You got a whole quarter. Figure it out. But, like, it's not making shots. Not making shots. Getting good looks, too. Got to make those shots. I don't think it's out coach. I mean, we missing some good looks. Like, I think it's that. I think it's that. But I don't think JB's done a great job either. But that's not where I'm going to criticize him. There's been plenty of good shots that you've taken that you just can't make. You probably got to play the starters. What? You could probably sit Donovan for like 2 minutes here to the start of the fourth, but somebody got to make some fucking shots. I mean, like, Karras ain't making shots. Evan ain't making shots. Like, can Jarrett check back in the game? Because at least he was making shots. Somebody got to do it. Jared Allen, the only one making shots. Come on, man. If you let him make another 3, oh, my God. Are you going to call timeout? Of course not. Calm down and just get a fucking bucket. Just calm down. Throwing high passes. Go up, go up, go up, go. Don't lose the ball. Y'all ain't trying to kill him. Y'all ain't trying to kill him. And Linus Smith just went wide receiver out of Texas A&M, 152. You ain't trying to kill him.
Folks preparing for the contact, able to finish through, didn't complete that 3-point play, but the energy in this third quarter.
Donovan got 2 minutes of rest, man.
This team is totally different. They're up 14 being the Magic.
Now they pushing you around and shit. Come on, man.
Drives to the basket. Wagner call for a second. The Cavaliers have not scored in over 4 minutes.
You have 5 turnovers in the quarter, Gus.
5 turnovers, plenty of good looks that you just ain't made.
To get 5 in this quarter.
Can't tell you the last time we finished a shot close to the bucket. We ain't making threes. We ain't making layups. Turning the ball over, giving them extra possessions.
Nothing from the bench right now. Folks turns the corner.
Bad rotation, and now we're going to let them make another fucking 3. I was about to say, I was about to break my screen.
Donovan Mitchell for shot.
Now Donovan taking bad shots.
Looks like there's a lid on the basket right now for Cleveland Cavaliers.
That's got to be close to a travel.
Bo Wagner and a foul.
How many is that on Mobley? Jaguars on the clock right now. We have 153.
Pelicans make more free throws next on TNT. Make your picks with NBA Pick'em. Now for your
Mobley's not having a good game, man.
free at NBA.com/pick'em or for the NBA app. Mo Wagner.
Just absolutely cannot let that happen to you.
Moritz. 3 years at Michigan, 25th pick in 2018 by the Lakers. Celebrated his 27th birthday yesterday.
You got a quarter to fix it, but you put yourself in a hell of a hole for no reason. All you had to do was make some basic shots.
That's why I go back to that 1964 record.
1967. Okay.
20 what? 20 what?
Whatever.
Yeah, what was you doing at 27, 3D? Huh? I don't remember what 27 is. Jumpers right here.
86-70. Closing moments in the third quarter. Garland.
For the love of God, make a fucking shot. You just went under the hoop. Who's the young team? We not ready, man. We not ready. We not ready at all. This is so not ready. This is just not ready.
The NBA game has changed a lot with the drive and kick.
Drive and kick.
You see a lot of
We scared to take shots right now because we've been missing so many of them. We about to let them go at 20. We were only down 4 2 minutes ago.
the Pacers yesterday against Milwaukee.
Nah, don't let that shit drop. Yup. For the love of God.
They outscored Cleveland 37-10.
What kind of dirt does Niang have on JB to have him playing on the floor and he's this bad? Maybe this is a I want the team to be physical thing, and you know George Niang will be physical, but he ain't providing no fucking value, dog. No value. James P says this is the Knicks series all over again. I want to go that crazy with it, but it's not good. It's not good. All right, man. What a corner just went. So we're 2 picks out. My guy's on the board. I'm not going to get excited about Christian Jones because I already know that it's not going to happen, right? Like, because it ain't happened the last couple of times. So I'm not even going to get myself hyped up on Christian Jones. I don't need to set myself up for another disappointment while I'm watching the Cavs disappoint me. $10 points in a quarter. 10 points in a quarter is pathetic. Straight pathetic. All right, let's see who the Rams take. It is interesting to watch, like, the PFF users guessed the pick and they always guess the wrong guy. You think they take Joe Milton? I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, Indy's up. Indy's up. Indy's up. We will absolutely be switching to the draft once Indy's pick is in. I don't want to hear this shit. All right. Trotter is still there. Oh, no. You telling me they took Jones? You telling me they taking Jones right here? The Browns traded their pick? It's almost like they don't even want to be playing in the playoffs. Would rather just go home. Yeah, let's just let Mo Wagner run us. Fuck it. My thoughts on Trotter? Not a big fan of him. Appreciate the super chat, Ray Rags. Man, we ain't got one person who could just get an easy bucket right now. We letting Franz Wagner talk shit to us. Unanswered. Unanswered. Come on, Donovan. It's supposed to be you making shots, man. Jeremiah Trotter just went. Cool. All right, let's switch. Let's switch. Let's switch. Let's go to the draft here.
The Indianapolis Colts traded the 155th pick to the Philadelphia Eagles. With the 155th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Jamari Thrash Jr.
Okay.
Love the juice out there on stage. And how about the fourth son of a former Pro Bowler getting drafted here this year? Jeremiah Trotter Jr., son of the Pro Bowler.
All right, let's make a pick, Browns.
Fantastic news there. He is headed to the Philadelphia Eagles. The Cleveland Browns are on the clock, and we're heading back to Detroit with our crew there when we come back.
The Browns going to make a selection. Now they're going to make me switch back to this damn Cavs game. Shit is gross.
To just settle for taking jump shots, but when you're rolling,
This is gross.
drive them off the dribble, get to a sweet spot. Why not continue to do it?
The NBA on TNT is brought to you by the United States Air Force. Experience more at airforce.com. But seeing the evolution of the game, you have a 6'10" player and Franz Wagner. If you see this all
With the 4K plus app. Just go to your
I know the pick just got put in because I just saw like a notification, but I didn't see who it is. I'm going to wait for the broadcast.
Two guys about 10 years ago.
Here's Cole Anthony. Mid-range jump shot, in and out. Paul Wagner with the rebound. Shot clock.
Yeah, let him make another three. Don't get offensive rebound. We letting Oscar Isaac kill us. Not Oscar Isaac. Jonathan Isaac.
I think it makes the game.
Jonathan Isaac is beating our ass right now, dog. We can't do nothing about Jonathan Isaac. That's what our issue is. Jonathan Isaac. I just saw the pick. I took Jamari Thrash. I don't hate that. I like Jamari Thrash. It's going to be tough for him to make the roster, but I like him. I like him. This means David Bell's done, right? Like, David Bell's cooked at this point if they take Jamari Thrash. I mean, I don't even know why I'm watching this Cavs game anymore. Yeah. But they pick again at 206, right? It's taking forever to get back from commercial. So they probably ain't announcing it, right?
Back here in Detroit. And of course, you know, in the first extended break for us, and 3 days, Spencer Rattler gets drafted. We'll talk about that. Spencer Rattler is a New Orleans Saint, but we're back here. The cover band is going to stop. We'll get it up.
I like the way you work it.
And then we're going to get to some more internationally announced.
It's interesting. They have not taken a tackle.
The last team to make a pick in this draft. See what they've got.
To announce the Cleveland Browns selection, live from Lagos, Nigeria, please welcome Ozo Chikuo.
Ndewo, Sanu, Baoli. My name is Ozo, live from Lagos, Nigeria. With the NFL Global Market designation awarded to the Cleveland Browns for our great country, Nigeria, the Browns have become the first and only team in Nigeria. And you know, sit for Nigeria, we know they carry last. Well, that being said, with the 156th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns selects Jamari Thrash.
All right, yeah. I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. Jamari Thrash.
First ever draft choice announced from Nigeria.
Long guy, physical. I like him. I like Jamari Thrash.
Class, which is at the wide receiver position, because you go back in
He's going to be a fun guy to watch in camp. He was a fun guy to watch at the Senior Bowl.
Third round pick, right? And just because of the sheer numbers that the college game is giving us, you get a quality player like this who's going to get on the field and have a role next year. I believe as a fourth wide receiver, and you can go up from there. But he's got burst off the line. He can make you miss. Hits a lot of home runs, a lot of those slant and goes in this offense. The 50-50 ball is not his forte, CD, but to me, this is someone's a vertical receiver, and I think has a role pretty soon as he gets on the NFL.
I like him. I like him. This probably is a David Bell push off the roster or Michael Woods push off the roster. I like it. I like it. 4.4640. That's good. The core of the Cavs is done. They've gotten punked 2 years in a row and 2 games in a row. Even if they win the series, they're getting blown out by 2. I mean, like if they win the series and then they play well versus the Celtics, we're not gonna give a fuck about what happened in this series, right? But you know, it is what it is. I mean, like, did we really learn anything new about the Cleveland Cavaliers today? Like they have the same issues that they've always had with this core, and we know that there's some adjustments that need to be made with the roster. You know, I think that there's stuff to salvage in this core. Like, I'm not going to just throw the baby out with the bathwater, but you know, we got to be real honest about like this core has a lot to fix. They have a lot to fix for sure. Yeah, he's better than David. I think he's a more look. I said when you drafted David Bell, if David Bell plays well immediately, you know that he's going to be a good pro. But the thing with David Bell is you had worries about his athletic ability being able to separate in the NFL. We saw that is a actual concern. He really can't separate in the NFL because he doesn't have that level of athletic ability. Jamari Thrash is a better athlete than David Bell. He's a little bit more physical off the line. Like, he's going to be a good pro. I think he's going to be a solid third, fourth type wide receiver, right? Think about like a Devin Duvernay or something. He's not like the skill set, but like the same role that Devin Duvernay gives for the Baltimore Raven is probably what you're going to get from Jamari Thrash. And I think that's pretty good. Nah, you don't move Mobley. You move Garland. That's who you move if you move anybody. We'll see. We'll see. The Cavs got a long offseason ahead of them if they get eliminated. What moves do I think the Cavs need to make? First, they need to change the coach. And honestly, they're a team that needs to make a lot of moves around. Like, like let's see what Donovan Mitchell does in the offseason. Is Donovan Mitchell the guy that you want to allocate a ton of money to? I don't know if that's really the case. Maybe it'd be worthwhile to stink a little bit, get some better pieces around Evan Mobley. Wait for Evan Mobley to develop. Let him get the ball more so he can learn to get more comfortable with the ball in his hands and be a scorer, right? Like, maybe that might be what's better for the Cavs. But the roster clearly has issues, right? It's not, when you watch the Browns, you go, oh man, the roster does not have the issues. You just wonder if the quarterback's going to be what you expect them to be, right? That's really the only question we have about the Cleveland Browns. We know that the roster is tremendous with this team. They're a win now team. Look how minuscule our questions are about the Browns versus the Cavs. The Cavs are very far away from being that, right? They have some players. They are an interesting team. They can be a competitive team, but they do have some serious roster holes that they need to fix or, maybe readjust or make or get a completely different makeup of the roster. I'll scroll down so we can see the picks. Mohamed Kamara, Charles Smith-Wade. The Browns don't pick again until 2:06. And I am done watching this Cavs game. Let me tell you that, dog. I am not doing this to myself anymore. Let me close that out. And then let me do y'all one better. We're going to have to remove that. Well, no. Not that one. Yeah, we're going to have to remove this. I saw somebody in the chat say, I'm done with Cleveland sports in general. I'm like, don't let the Cavs make you out. Like, the Guardians are in first place in the MLB. And the Browns are going to be a pretty good team. Scott A says, trade 6 and 2 7s to get back and take a tackle. I'm getting the feeling that the Browns have other plans at tackle. I think they feel good about next year's draft class at tackle because I think if they feel like they need to replace Jed, they can get a first rounder. I don't think that their tackle's on their radar, to be honest with you. They've passed up tackle like 3 separate times. At some point, I got to listen to them, right? They don't want to tackle. Somebody said the Lake Erie Monsters won their division. Sir, be serious. Sir, look at me. Be serious. Oh yeah, let me turn that shit off so y'all ain't gotta look at it no more. Man just brought up the Lake Erie Monster. All right, you hilarious for that, dog. You are hilarious for that. Victor Grimes says, I really want a Ray Lewis. Me too, man. I hope we get a Ray Lewis. We get Ray Lewis in the 6th round. Let's go. All right, Hunter Norzad just went, center from Penn State. Yeah, look, man, I don't think the Browns are taking the tackle. And I'm team take a tackle. It does not appear that they are interested in taking a tackle. What are y'all talking about in chat? I just read one of these chats and I'm like, y'all are being outrageous. Linebacker just went.
Technology is the way where you can help bridge a little bit of this developmental gap. You know who use those things, Ian? I'm coming to you in a second. You know who use those things a lot? Fighter pilots.
Who?
Guards. You do this, and these people make decisions.
At least the Lakers are losing, so Kobe can't talk his shit. Hey, that's hate. Kobe can't be happy, man. They about to get swept. So yeah, it's tough. It's tough.
Of the organization to get a little bit of scouting report here, but this actually is a really good spot for Spencer Rattler. Some of the other quarterbacks on the roster, Peterman, Vaughn, I've seen more guys who are fighting for the roster. This is really about Jake Hayner and fighting for the backup job. Hayner, remember, was suspended at the start of last year. Certainly an opportunity for Spencer Rattler to come in, make a good impression, and end up being the backup by the time training camp ends next year.
I think coaches have a responsibility here. I like what Washington brought in this offseason. Cliff Kingsbury's the offensive coordinator. They keep Trevita Pritchard, who was there last year, bringing Brian Johnson from the Eagles. Hire David Blau, who was a longtime quarterback. He's there. And they got Mariota. It's like, all right, if the quarterback is the most important position, let's invest in the coaching staff so that it's not just QB1, but the other quarterbacks can get a chance too. And I do think the coaches do have the onus on them to find time, make it work. I can't take an excuse of just can't get on the field.
So that's a great point. I'm going to finish it with this. Keep an eye on Denver and Davis Webb. I think things are going to be revolutionary there about how they're developing quarterback. The model that's going
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Nah, Thrash, I like Thrash. I saw Thrash at the Senior Bowl. He was real physical. You know, I like my wide receivers that like to fight. And he's one of those guys that definitely like to fight for sure. So I like my guy Thrash. Definitely. Though I truly believe that JB. Look, man, it's tough because, like, I don't really think what happened in that third quarter is JB's fault entirely. Like, at some point, Donovan Mitchell has to make a fucking shot. At some point, Darius Garland has to make a fucking shot. At some point, Evan Mobley has to make a fucking shot. At some point, Karis LeVert and George Niang got to make a fucking shot. Like 10 points in the third. You could blame that on coaching if you want, but they supposed to make some shots, dog. Like, I don't care what the lineup is. You're not supposed to put 10 points out there if you're an NBA team in a quarter. That's really on the players. That being said, I don't think JB should remain the coach, but I'm not going to blame this run on JB. This is on the players, right? JB's issues are that George Niang is out there. But I don't think if you take George Niang out that game and you replace him with Isaac Okoro or Marcus Morris, that changes what happened, because the main perpetrators are the main perpetrators, and no matter what lineup he was going to throw out there, those dudes were going to be out there missing shots. It is what it is. It's a bigger problem than just JB, and I hope the Cavs understand that. Donovan Mitchell cannot have that happen, right? He wants to erase this narrative that he's not as good as a playoff player as he's been in years past. This is a horrible look for him. Horrible look for him. Evan Mobley, I've championed Evan Mobley. I say Evan Mobley's been progressing. But that kind of stuff where you can't get an easy bucket to save your life, you can't get a putback, nothing to slow down a run for like 6 straight minutes and you done got 3 rebounds? That's unacceptable. That cannot happen. You got to be more physical. Darius Garland getting a free look underneath the basket and dribbling away from it so he can turn the ball over by trying to pass it through traffic. What the fuck are you doing? You know, that's not coached. But it's not being helped by the coach either. They not ready for this. I told you about what this meant, right? The Orlando Magic weren't just going to fold. They weren't just going to give you game 4, right? They weren't just going to go down 3-1. You had to take it from them, and nobody had that gear in them. And if I'm being honest, the one person I can blame for not having that gear in them is Donovan Mitchell, because he's the one that should know better. Right? Donovan knows this is where he's expected to take over if he wants to be the best player on the championship team. Can't do it. Can't do it. Right? Like, if he can't do it, I have serious questions about even if you should consider bringing him back, because yeah, you're going to be great in the regular season. But if this is what it is when Donovan Mitchell's your best player, what's the point of bringing him back? Serious question. Hashtag serious tweet. And of course, my guy Christian Jones goes to the Cardinals. Awful 30 minutes outside of the Jamari Thrash pick. I do like that pick. Not a singular person's fault. Does Altman need to go? I mean, he gonna have to fix it. Like, he not gonna get fired. He gonna have to fix it. Brandon Troy was available. I don't care who's available. I like Jamari Thrash. I don't care if somebody else you liked was there, but I like Jamari Thrash. I like Christian Jones too. They didn't take Christian Jones, but I like Jamari Thrash. Just because your guy ain't there, if they take somebody you like, that's fine. Right? Am I tripping? Am I tripping with that logic? Maybe I'm tripping. I don't think David Griffin's that great either. Yeah, man, I just don't know. I'm really wondering, like, if this is who Donovan Mitchell is in the playoffs and he's only getting older, what's the point of keeping him? It might not be a question if Donovan Mitchell wants to come back. Like, do we want him? Like, yeah, we might not make the playoffs next year, but shit, if we do we have our pick next year? I don't even think we got our pick next year, so we'll see. We'll see. What, 2025? Yeah, we got our pick this year. I don't think we got our pick next year, but we got 2026. So if he wants to sign like a 1 year or something, or maybe even trade him for some picks. Yeah, but I like Jamari Thrash though. Like, I like Jamari Thrash. Let's talk about the better things going on in Cleveland. Jamari Thrash, the Cleveland Browns, much better. Tastes better. The Cleveland Browns taste better. The Cleveland Guardians taste better. I think D. Mitch has been exposed. His last 3 playoff runs came short. It's on the line. Hey, look, the series ain't over. Series ain't over, but it's on the line in game 5 for Donovan Mitchell. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it $1. It's on the line. If he comes out and drops a 12-point, I don't care about no injuries, none of that shit. If he comes out and drops a stanker in game 5, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's done. Nobody, like, he's going to have to be a team's second best player. He can't be somebody's best player. First Cav hybrid stream, and this happens. I mean, like, it didn't go bad for the Browns. We just talking about the draft with the Browns, so that's good. But yeah. How do you feel about ATP at the moment? Which teams have drafted the best in the AFC North? I like all the teams in the AFC North drafts. I like what the Browns have done, adding Michael Hall, getting a guard for the future, coming back around and getting a rosterable wide receiver in the 5th round. I like what Baltimore did in their draft. I think they had a pretty strong draft. Got Roger Rosengarten. You know, that's one of my favorite players in this draft class. Didn't love Nate Wiggins where they took him, but they took Nate Wiggins. And then who else did they take? They took somebody else I like. Let me go look at their draft real quick. Go Baltimore, Bills, Ravens. Yeah, Nate Wiggins, Roger Rosengarten. I don't like Adisa Isaac. They took Tez Walker. And then came back around, took TJ Tampa. Yeah, I think that's a solid draft. Pittsburgh, I feel like had a good draft as well. With Troy Fontano, Zach Frazier. Then they came back around, got Roman Wilson. Peyton Wilson, don't love that pick. Mason McCormick, I do like that pick. So, yeah, I think they had a pretty good draft there, too. I mean, it's the AFC North, man. The teams draft well. Let's look at the Bengals. Armarius Mims. I know Ace hates that pick, but I don't mind it. Chris Jenkins. I don't really like that pick, but I like the Jermaine Burton pick. If he can keep his head straight, he'll be all right. McKinley Jackson in 97 is a bit of a reach for me. He's a 3-tech, but he's not big. He's like 6 foot and he's not long. I don't see him being rosterable in the NFL, but I do think he'll be fun in preseason. Eric Ali, Josh Newton, but Armarius Mims and Jermaine Burton's enough for me to like that draft. So yeah, the AFC North drafts well. Browns draft well. The Bengals draft well. The Ravens draft well. The Steelers draft well. All 4 teams draft well. It's gonna be nothing but slobber knockers for the next decade, probably. Like, it's just gonna be what it is. Toughest division in football. It's not going nowhere.
Use a pick early in this draft on a ready-made team to go chase a championship. And there's one other side of this. Be careful. I'm going to be careful here. But when you look at the Green Bay Packers, and they got Jordan Love, and Jordan Love has played great, and now Packers fans going to have another decade plus of a great quarterback, I would ask you, as someone who is a lifelong Padre fan who's never won a championship, if you told me I would go all chips in, less need Ram style, and try and chase down one championship, I'd rather have that than knowing my future's secure and we're going to have a guy at the position. In other words, that's great you have Jordan Love. What if you would have added the finishing piece with Aaron Rodgers and got yourself another Lombardi trophy? Nobody talks about that other side, and that's where I think Atlanta is making the decision. Are we all chips in chasing a championship right now with Kirk Cousins, or are we going to continue to say long-term, let's be safe, let's get in the postseason every year? There's the Seattle Mariners argument.
I appreciate you saying that, and I'm sorry, Rich, because the interesting thing is Rodgers was there forever. Cousins just got there.
He hasn't even established himself.
And so you just got him, and it seems that you're now preparing for the future, which is the last thing you normally do when you sign somebody who's coming off of an injury in the middle of his 30s. And in terms of Cousins, like, I'm sure he looks at his remaining window of opportunity, and he thought, you know, maybe it's till I'm 38, maybe it's till I'm 39 if I prove my work.
Jalen Simpson just went.
It's going to be 2 years, right?
Yeah, 165.
I've been speaking to sources. Quarterback purgatory is a worse place to be. And when you go through, nothing against these young men, Desmond Ridder and Heineke and the post-Matt Ryan Falcons, you're just good enough to be competitive, and you're 7-10, but you're never going to win a Super Bowl without that quarterback. So in this case, they feel they had at least set themselves up, regardless of whether it's injury or that Penix outplays them. They avoid quarterback purgatory, which might be an even worse place to be than drafting.
But is that not saying, in a sense, we signed Kirk Cousins,
36 coming off an Achilles,
and we don't think we can win the Super Bowl with him?
I don't know if it's saying that. It's what it is essentially saying is they played for the present. Normally that means that's all you play for. And with their most important commodity, they played for the future, which is unique, and it's something we rarely see. And we were supposed to have just a conversation about
Mixing Spencer Rattler failed because of the reality show. That's not why Spencer Rattler failed well before that. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what happens here. We're at 165 still. Why is it moving so slow today? There you go. Yeah. Yeah, man. The Cavs got a lot of shit to figure out. What the Browns could do here. Let's look around, man. I can't believe there's still people drafting around. They took Rasheed Allen from Marshall. Really, that's interesting. Quarterback, Joe Milton, he gonna be there at 227. Like, we ain't gotta worry about that. If the Browns actually want him, he ain't gonna be hard to get. Wide receivers. Let's see. Let me challenge myself to say something nice about some of these wide receivers. Okay. I mean, like in the 6, I wouldn't mind taking a flyer on Brandon Rice or Malik Washington, right? Don't think they're going to do it. They already drafted a wide receiver, but, I wouldn't mind. 7th round. Oh, Jaheim Bell? Yeah, I would take him at 206. For sure. I would take Jaheim Bell at 206. Undersized. Don't know how we would use him, but, good player. Running back. Only guy I really like. I like Isaiah Davis. Dylan Loud. Those are the 2 I like. Tackle's cooked. It's done. It's over with. yeah, tackle's done. Cornerback, I think it's done here. Maybe Miles Harden, but it's done here. Interior offensive line. Bo Limmer there if you want a center. But we already drafted a guard, so I don't see why you would do that. Defensive interior. I can't believe Mekhi Wingo's still there. So, yeah, Mekhi Wingo's somebody you can go get. Definitely. There's some good players there. Edge, nothing. Nothing really there. Maybe Jalen Green. Linebacker is cooked to me. So, ain't nothing really there. So, couple spots. I like Thrash. Well, Chip brings up a point. He says, what's so good about Thrash? He seems as average as they come. One, don't agree. I think he does have some plus traits. He's a physical ball getter. He's somebody who can, win routes at the point of contact. He can run good routes. He can kind of separate too on the slant route. Has that kind of yak ability that the Browns really value. Remember how many slant routes the Browns ran last year? He's somebody who can do that well. But yeah. Also, you got to keep in mind, Jamari Thrash is a 5th round pick. That's good for a 5th round pick, man. We keep doing this thing where it's like, oh, he has to have plus traits in the 6th fucking round. Like, that's not going to happen. It's a 5th round pick for a reason. Who liked Callaway? This is the funniest thing about being successful in sports talk, and I think some people would consider me successful. You get to a point to where people start lying about takes you have, or people misremember a take that somebody else has and just like starts attaching it to you, and then somebody starts to get mad at me about those takes. I'm not saying this dude's mad at me. I don't think he is. But this guy's like trying to make a point to me, and he's like, hey man, Quincy, you liked Antonio Callaway, and look what happened. One, no, I did not like Antonio Callaway. Two, I know you're lying about thinking I liked Antonio Callaway because my channel didn't exist when we drafted Antonio Callaway. So where is this take coming from? I didn't cover Antonio Callaway getting drafted by the Browns. My channel wasn't uploading Browns videos until November of 2018. And by then, I was out on Callaway, for sure. So where's this take coming from? Y'all be making shit up and then be getting mad at me about the shit that y'all make up. And then be trying to get me on gotchas about things I never said. It's nuts. It happens so often. It happens so often. I can't tell you how many times people got mad at me. I'm like, I didn't even have that take, brother. Why are you mad at me about this? That is somebody else. Yeah, Quincy said we should have traded up for Johnny Manziel in 2014. Yeah, I guess I said that when I was in college. It's people mad at me about drafting Courtney Brown, dog. Like, what the fuck I got to do with that, man? Oh. There were, and by the way, a lot of people liked Antonio Callaway. Don't listen to these people who don't who don't put their draft picks out there, and they sit here and act like they shot 100% at every draft they talk about. Them people be lying, because the same people who out here mad at you for liking this prospect, oh, you like Perion Winfrey, was right there yelling, pushing P with me in that same offseason. I know y'all like the Perion Winfrey pick because 1,400 of y'all was on the stream with me when we made the pick. But all of a sudden, don't work out. Now nobody liked the Perion Winfrey pick with Quincy. You know how it is, man. like, come on. I admit when I'm wrong, because I got no choice. I put my shit out here. But it's a lot of people who have bad takes act like they never did that shit. Nah, I know you was there. It was a bunch of people that like Antonio Callaway. It was a bunch of people who was rocking with Johnny. I know y'all there. Stop lying. Some of y'all bought them jerseys. That Johnny Manziel jersey went triple platinum. You telling me? And then all of a sudden, 10 years later, nobody wanted the Browns to do it, right? We all talk like we didn't want the Browns to do it. But who was buying the jersey? Because that shit went triple platinum. I was there. You ain't going to do that to me. Act like some of y'all didn't like Danny Shelton because he could sing, right? That's the thing. And it'd be for the dumbest reasons. Danny Shelton got drafted and started singing, and then people was like, I like the pick now. Like, come on, man. Come on. Why everybody act like they don't ever have a bad take? Everybody got them. Everybody got them. Everybody got them. Everybody got bad takes. It's that Michael Jordan quote. Hey, look, man, it don't take nothing to talk about how right you were after the fact, but somebody who could talk shit while they wrong, now that's somebody I can respect. Dog, everybody liked the Callaway pick because it was a 5th round pick and it was somebody who played. Like, honestly, the Antonio Callaway pick wasn't even a failure if we looking at it that way. And I wasn't even a big proponent of the pick when the time they made it, because Antonio Callaway was like a 5th round pick or some shit like that. And he played on the team and started for like 2 years and like scored touchdowns. That's more than most 5th round picks. Yeah, they told you I drafted K. York. I remember I wanted Derek Carr in the Johnny Manziel draft. That's why I wanted Derek Carr or Teddy Bridgewater. I did not want Blake Bortles, though. I remember being like, nah, that's trash. I watched that man play at UCF and I was like, he's garbage. I want that Carr brother or that Bridgewater. Nah, Brandon Rice still there. Yeah, but be wary about anybody who act like they shoot 100 in they draft analysis. No, nobody shoot no fucking 100%, man. If you shoot 20%, you want the best out there. like real shit. Like if a GM shot 20% on all his draft picks, that's a dynasty. Yeah, I was there in 1966. I did convince Art Modell to fire Paul Brown. And I told Art Modell, you know what else you need to do? You need to get Jim Brown to retire. And then in 1995, when I was just born, I told Art Modell he needs to sign Andre Rison and then move the team to Baltimore. That was all me. Yeah, my bad. I hope y'all can forgive me. You know, I was just a baby at the time. But, you know, it was definitely my decision. I definitely told Art Modell to do it, and it was under my advisement, so I apologize. Akalon says, I ain't going to admit nothing. I always knew Perion would be a bust. That's why I showed up to your stream and made the Kinsman joke. I just knew. Okay. You wasn't out there with your chest, Akalon, when that pick went in. You was excited in that stream with me. Stop lying. It's okay. Nobody gonna care that you was wrong about a 5th round pick. It's all right. But stop lying. It don't matter. Hey, man, y'all like Perion because I showed y'all the tape. The tape was nice on Perion. The tape wasn't the problem, right? Like, I don't blame anybody for like a Perion Winfrey or a player that looks like that on tape. Yeah, I would like him too. The tape wasn't the problem, evidently. Yeah, that was me that made Art Modell fire Bill Belichick. Yeah, I also advised him on that. That was definitely me. Who brought up Sean Thompson with the fucking C? That blast from the past right there. That was random. Hey man, shout out Sean Thompson. I don't know what made people bring him up. Javon Solomon, Edge, Ketan Oladipo. This feel like generated names at this point. Yeah, I purposely made sure the Browns never started a quarterback more than 3 years throughout the entire expansion era. That was 100% me. I apologize. I was advising Al Lerner that whole time. Bub memes. All right, man. This don't feel generated to you? This feel like the Madden, like I gotta check and make sure these real players, because it feel like Madden just auto drafting. Yeah, I gotta confirm the rumors and come clean. Anybody got any questions about anything I was involved with, feel free to super chat. I'll answer those questions to the best of my ability. Finally coming forward after being 28 but 40 years of silence on making Browns decisions behind the scenes. Also hired JB. Yeah, that was me who hired JB. I did that. I hired JB Bickerstaff for the Cavs. I did some part-time consulting for him. Also made him trade for Karis LeVert. That was me. And I suggested to LeBron that he should leave in 2018 and in 2010. So, that's all me too. So go ahead and blame me on that too. Nah, don't put that Kellen Winslow shit on me. Nah, we're not about to do that now. We are not about to do that. The joke stops here. We've had enough fun. Homeboy in the chat killed the joke. Nope. Once K2 gets brought up, the joke's over. We had fun. It was fun while it lasted. Should I check in on this Cavs game? This game's over, right? What was the final score of the Cavs game? See, the Cavs came back, man. Nope. 89-112. They scored 19 points the rest of that damn game. Yeah, man, they done. I thought they had this series wrapped up after game 2. I wasn't even worried about the blowout, but that right there, what they just did in that third quarter, they got to take this series back from Orlando, and I don't know if they're capable of doing such a thing. It's definitely going 6. It's got to go 6. If it goes 7, like, do you trust anybody on this team in a game 7? Hell, like, I'm worried. I don't know if this team can close the team out in the playoffs, man. I really don't know if this team can close the team out in the playoffs. Like, they ain't got it in them. You got to kill somebody, right? Like, to get to there. Like, you got to end their season. They weren't willing to end their season. Couldn't make the shots when it mattered. Couldn't get the layups. Is what it is. I do agree with that, Jason. There's no way a 4th round pick can be a bust. It's a 4th round pick. Nobody drafted on a Saturday is a bust. I'm going to repeat that again. Nobody drafted in a modern NFL draft on a fucking Saturday is a bust. Nobody drafted in the NFL draft on a fucking Friday is a bust. And I'll do you even one better. nobody drafted on a Thursday before 10 o'clock or after 10 o'clock is a bust. A bust is like a top 10 pick. A bust is if Caleb Williams stinks. I don't even know if Bo Nix sucks. Is that a bust? Or did we just know he stunk? Like there's a level of expectation you got to have about a player for him to bust. And I don't think many of us expect great things from Bo Nix. We just think it's a bad choice. A bad choice, not the same thing as a bust. A bust is a hyped up player who does not live up remotely to that hype. It's like Jamarcus Russell. It's not Jadeveon Clowney. It's like Jamarcus Russell. Cade York is not a fucking bust. He's a 4th round pick. Jordan Travis to the Jets. Nice. Like, if a team has a bad pick, just say it was a bad pick, but that player wasn't a bust if they overdrafted him. He simply was who we expected him to be. By definition, that player can't be. If Michael Penix isn't good, he's not a bust. Nobody thought that pick was good. It's just a bad choice. He shouldn't have had no business going in the first round. Nobody hyped up Michael Penix to be in the first round except for the Atlanta Falcons. If he stinks, he's not a bust. The Falcons just suck. Y'all get what I'm saying? Y'all get what I'm saying? We use the term bust too lightly. I heard somebody say Demetric Felton was a bust. And that's when I just quit. I quit the bust terms because what are you doing? What are you doing? A bust to me is if we do a redraft, he wouldn't be taken in the same spot. That's a terrible definition for a bust. I'm sorry. Because by that definition, Myles Garrett's a bust because Pat Mahomes is going number 1 in that draft class. If you do a redraft, it's a horrible definition. It's not a good definition. No. Did that player live up to the expectations that he was in pre-draft? Yes or no? If the answer is no, but like kind of no, he's not a bust. It's like, hey, we thought he beat Myles Garrett and he ended up being out the league in 3 years. That's a bust. Justin Gilbert, supposed to be the best corner in the 2014 draft, didn't make it past 2 years of his NFL career. That's a bust. Johnny Manziel, some people thought he was the best quarterback in that draft class, didn't make it 2 years in the NFL, couldn't make it through a season in the CFL, couldn't make it through a season in the AAF. Had to go to the Fan Control Football League to put up numbers. Bust. That is a bust. High expectations, absolutely not delivered on any of them. You get what I'm saying? The definition for bust is way too lenient. Y'all just throw anybody into bust. Anybody into bust. Was Zach Wilson a bust or over? Zach Wilson was a horrible pick. That's what Zach Wilson was. I don't think the consensus was that people thought that Zach Wilson was awesome. Some people thought Zach Wilson was, but it wasn't unanimous. It wasn't majority, right? Like with Caleb Williams, if he stinks, that's a bust. Because there's a consensus opinion on him that he's going to be great. If Trevor Lawrence stinks, he's a bust. Because there was a consensus opinion on him that he was going to be one of those guys. If Joe Burrow sucked, he would be a bust. You get what I'm saying? There has to be this consensus that the draft community has that says this is one of the best players in this draft. There's no debate. And then you stink. That is a bust. If we out here debating whether you should be pick 12 or 32, no, you're not in that conversation. Not in that conversation. Mac Jones is not a bust. We knew Mac Jones was sorry when they picked him. It's just a bad choice. It's a bad pick. You overdrafted a player. Yes, Courtney Brown was a bust. Barkevious Mingo was a bad pick. That's a great example. No, Braylon Edwards is not a bust. Well, when was Braylon? What was Braylon? Was he a top 5 pick? If Braylon was a top 5 pick, because he wasn't a complete bum. No, Braylon's not a bust. He's just a disappointment, right? Like, slightly underwhelming, overdrafted for sure, but that's not a synonym with bust. We got to expand our vocabulary with these draft picks, man. We just use bust to mean somebody we don't like in the draft. That's what bust has become. I don't like this draft pick. Bust. That's what it's been. We got to expand our draft. We got to expand our draft vocabulary. Overdrafted. Bad pick. Not a selection I prefer. There's plenty of different ways to describe it. We don't have to default to bust. There's so many different words in this beautiful English language that we have created in our football community to talk about these draft picks. We don't got to use the damn word bust all the time because it only applies to like 5 people in like 5 years. Anthony Bennett, I will die on this hill. Anthony Bennett is not a bust. We knew that pick sucked when they took him. Nobody thought drafting Anthony Bennett number 1 overall made sense. That is a bad selection by the Cleveland Cavaliers. Anthony Bennett had no business going number 1 overall. He had no expectation of going number 1 overall. How could he be a bust? Nobody thought he was going to be great. The Cavs overdrafted him. That's what happened. Even Baker Mayfield is not a bust, right? Like, Baker Mayfield has an all right career. It's not great. It's not bad. It's an all right career. He's not a bust. Definitely overdrafted at number 1 overall. Definitely some better players than him in that draft class. But he's not a bust. Overdrafted. Would have made a different selection. Not a great choice. All things we could describe that as. A bust? No, that's a little bit extreme. It's a little bit extreme. Maybe Josh Rosen qualifies as a bust because people really thought he was like the next Peyton Manning. But by the time we got to the draft, people fell off of that and he didn't even go in the top 10. So even Josh Rosen, who stunk, horrible selection, not even a bust because we kind of knew what it was when it happened. Dead Sea Salty. I have a question for you because you say Anthony Bennett over Giannis stuff. How old are you, Dead Sea Salty? Like, legitimately, like, just let me know how old you are. I'm interested in the answer to that question because of the comment you made. I'll wait for the thing. Isaiah Davis went. I like him. That sucks. We at 174. My nephew just went to the Ravens. Congrats. Number 22. Ravens Mount Rasheem. Oh, hold on, wait. Let's shout your home. Let's shout your nephew out. Rasheen Ali from Marshall. All right. Big shout. Just gonna let you know. YSU used to tap Marshall when they was both in the FCS. So, I gotta shout my alma mater out too, Let's shout out to your nephew. That's a blessing, man. He gonna be in NFL camp. 5th round pick. He gonna make the roster too. That's a blessing. Yeah. Ray Rag says Braylon had 884, 1289, and 873 in his last 3-4 years as a Cleveland Brown. Had 16 touchdowns, 1,200. By no means a bust. Yeah, he's not a bust. Manziel can still be relevant if he actually loved football. My hot take about Johnny Manziel is the only reason we think he has potential is because he was doing shit that like you couldn't even predict because he didn't care. Like if Johnny Manziel buckled down and studied, he would have probably been a worse quarterback. Because the only thing that made him exceptional was his willingness to do anything. And the reason he was willing to do anything was because he didn't know what he was doing. And if he knew what he was doing, we would realize that that was just another mediocre sub 6 foot quarterback. Reach is another good term. Yes, reach is another good term there. Like Michael Penix, probably a reach. Bo Nix, probably a reach. Not really a bust. That's a great example. Did my guy ever tell me how old he was, Dead Sea Salty? I don't think he did. But yeah, if you talk about Giannis over Anthony Bennett, that's crazy because nobody thought Giannis was going to be Giannis. Nobody saw that coming. Not a single person saw that coming. Like, I liked Giannis in that draft, but even I was like, you can't take him number 1 overall. And I had no idea he would be this. I thought he'd be like a point forward. That'd be kind of interesting. Thank you for the super chats, Ray Rags. How about Deion Waiters over Damian Lillard? Now that one, was that Deion Waiters over Damian Lillard, or was that Deion Waiters over CJ McCollum? And you have to remember, at that time, the Cavs had Kyrie Irving. They could not draft another point guard, especially a point guard who I believe was 23 coming into the NBA. So an older point guard when they already had a point guard. They wanted to get a guard to pair with Kyrie. You couldn't pair Kyrie with another point guard, especially one that can't defend when Kyrie was notorious at that time for not defending. Like, it's real easy in retrospect to go back, look at the draft and go, oh, the Cavs should have made this pick. But let's be real here. There's a reason they didn't make that pick. And like, that context matters, right? Like, they didn't take Dame Lillard because they had Kyrie Irving. Like, it's easy to say you could figure that out now because Dame became Dame, but who says Dame becomes Dame if he has to share minutes with Kyrie Irving? Because Dame's a super ball dominant player. Now, to be fair to your take, so was Deion Waiters. I think Giannis would have developed into Giannis if the Cavs drafted him. But again, you're asking the Cavs to hit a 1 in a million shot there. The number 1 overall pick. Yeah, the Bucks didn't even think. Yeah, that's a great point, Colin. The Bucks didn't even think Giannis was about to be Giannis because they drafted Jabari Parker to be the face of the franchise. Nah, Dead Sea Salty. I think you're underestimating how far away from that conversation Giannis Giannis was at that time. He was far away. Like, it was kind of surprising that Giannis went in the lottery when it happened. That's how far Giannis was off the radar. Like, we cannot pretend that was not the case. I remember when they took him, people were like, wow, that's early for him. So if it was early at like 13 or wherever he got picked, it was late lottery, right? If the lottery at all. He was super skinny. He was like raw as hell. He was like 19. Like, and then you have to remember Giannis was like 6'6" coming out, or like 6'9" or 6'8", and then he grew like 4 inches to 7 foot while he was with the Milwaukee Bucks after he got drafted. Like, we can't do revisionist history on Giannis. Giannis was never going to be the number 1 overall pick in that draft. Now, could the number 1 overall pick, I think CJ was in that draft. I remember wanting Victor Oladipo or CJ McCollum. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think CJ and Victor Oladipo were in that draft, and so was Nerlens Noel, but I didn't want him. I remember wanting Victor or CJ McCollum because CJ McCollum had a really good tape session with Jalen Rose and Bill Simmons. This is when my process was much less complicated than it is now. because I was in high school. And Victor Oladipo told Bill Simmons that I ain't going to party in Miami because I got to guard LeBron. I was like, oh, he liked that. He liked that. So I wanted Victor. Yeah, Giannis grew. You grow until you're 25, by the way. Like, it's possible to grow until you're like 25, 26. Yeah, Giannis was the 16th pick in the draft. And if you go back and listen to people in that draft, they're not like, wow, Giannis was there at 16. They're like, wow, they went Giannis at 16. That's more the energy. Ray Rag says, F it. Let's talk about how good YSU was under Tressel. Steve McNair, 52 of 82, 512 yards. And YSU won 63-20. Jim Tressel was special coach, man. Special coach for that special era. Nobody had 90s to early mid 2000s football down like Jim Tressel. Like, Jim Tressel was the best was the best coach to have when baggy jeans was in style. Like, you can pretty much track Jim Tressel's rise and fall from when baggy jeans are in style to when they go out of style, right? Because, like, you get there in the 90s, the shit's starting to get baggy. Jim Tressel starting to become a dynasty in Division II. Then we get extra baggy in the early 2000s while he at Ohio State, right? And then, 08, 09 hits, the jeans stop being baggy. And Jim Tressel was out of there. Never coaches again. Literally, you can track the rise of Jim Tressel is the best baggy jeans coach of all time. That is my take. Okay. It is a good take. It is a bulletproof take. It sounds silly, but tell me I'm wrong. Is he not the best baggy jeans coach? Who was better in exclusively the baggy jean era than Jim Tressel? Nobody. Can't name me nobody who was better. Jordan Travis, Trevor Keegan, Isaiah Davis, Jalen Ford just went. And the Jets are the last pick in the 5th round. And then the Browns pick again at 206. We'll see if they make a selection. They got 2 in the 7th. We are heading into the 6th round. We are in the trenches. Let me see if I can get some tape here. Yeah, I'm about to try to get some Michael Hall. Well, not Michael Hall. Let me get some Senior Bowl tape up on here. I'm trying to see if I can get the screen to pop up on stream. Because I don't believe you could sign into Thundercloud. I forgot they took away Ohio State's wins. I'm trying to pull up some tape right now so we can get a little bit of a look at Jamari Thrash. I believe he played on the American team. Ray Rag says the NCAA should restore 2010 Ohio State wins and apologize for how hard they came down on Tressel, even getting the NFL to suspend him so he couldn't go to the pros over selling. Yeah, I've never seen a team, a organization go so hard over so little than the NCAA did on Jim Tressel. I understand why he's never wanted to coach again, because like that was ridiculous what they did to him. And as far as like them reinstating the wins, look, we know the NCAA is stubborn as hell and they're a fraudulent organization, so they'll never do what's right. But the one shining light is I don't believe the NCAA is going to be governing college football for much longer. And once that happens, you can do whatever the fuck you want with them wins. Like you can reinstate them, put them banners back up. Who's stopping you? Because the NCAA is not going to be there anymore, man. Like their days are numbered. They're a dying organization. Oh, yes, sir. I bet Steve Smith loved Jamari Thrash. He be liking the, like I told you, he liked to fight. And Steve Smith is peak like the fight guy. Oh, my battery is low. Gotta charge this iPad. Using it too much. I use the bathroom. I'll be right back, y'all. Yeah, we're one pick away from round 6, so the Browns are going to be rounding up on the board here. And look, these picks are going to go fast. I use bathroom. I'll be right back. Whew. Did I miss anything? Walter Rouse just went. Boy, they scrapping for tackles. You know what would be the most like Andrew Berry troll thing to do? Patrick says Jim Tressel fell off when tall T's stopped being a thing. You see the vision. You see the vision. Why do I think the NCAA is dying? I mean, like, it's obvious, right? They're trying to hold on to a landscape in college football that is no longer sustainable, right? The transfer portal, NIL, these are all attempts to grab power and hang on to the amateurism model that is just dying. The changes happen, right? Once the toothpaste gets out of the packet with players getting money, right? And this is something the NCAA understood. This is why they work so hard to punish guys like Reggie Bush, so hard to make sure that none of these athletes got any money, because they knew once that toothpaste came out of the can, their whole purpose was a wrap, right? Their whole purpose was to put up this guise of amateurism to justify not paying college players while hundreds of millions of dollars are being made off television contracts for people to watch these college players do their thing. That is the whole reason for the NCAA's existence in the modern era, right? That's not what they came together for, but that's what they've existed for like the last 40, 50 years. Once NIL became a thing, it's a wrap. It's not a wrap immediately, but it's a wrap because it's like, okay, now they can get paid. Now that players can get paid, they have a bit more autonomy. Now they're going to decide where they're going to play. And since you created a broken system that can't be simply fixed because you need to hang on to the one thing that justifies your existence in your mind, amateurism, like the one thing that would fix college football right now, if you just paid these dudes, made them sign contracts with their schools so they had to stay wherever they were, and the transfer portal was not as big as a dominating factor as it is right now. But you can't do that. You don't want them to sign no contracts, but you also can't say that they can't make no money. You also can't hold them hostage at the college anymore. You know what to fix it? A legally binding contract with some money involved. That'll fix it. But they can't do that because they need to hang on to amateurism. And Ohio State, Alabama, all the big schools, all the power football schools that are basically pro football franchises in themselves understand that. And they're looking around and saying, you know what to solve our problems with transfer portal? You know what to solve our problems with constantly moving rosters around? A contract with these players from the school. We can't leave it up to NIL causes that'll get worked around. We need these dudes to sign contracts with the school. And once that's just inevitably where it's going to go. That's the inevitable solution. The NCAA can never offer that solution because once they do, they have no reason to exist. So it's going to be up to these other schools to create that solution. And once they create that solution, the NCAA has no reason. They're dead. They're dead in the water. They're a dying organization. They have no reason to really exist. What does the NCAA enforce? They're scared to punish Michigan because Michigan could just say, you know, I don't want to do this anymore. I'm out. Right? And then Ohio State goes, and then the Big Ten goes, and then the SEC goes, and then boom. It's not, they have no power right now. They are trying to hang on to what little they have left. They're dying. They're a dying organization. That's why I think the NCAA is dying. They are absolutely dead. Now, will this all be better for college football? I don't know. It will be certainly different. It will be very much different. I don't know if this means that it's the end of college football. I just think it's different. But the NCAA, as an organization, their days are numbered. Their days are numbered. And rightfully so, by the way. We can't point to, like, when have we ever talked about the NCAA doing anything good? Like, has there ever been an NCAA Saved My Life promo? I done seen promos where McDonald's had programs in the save. I have never seen an NCAA save my life. I've seen an NCAA got me kicked out of college. I've seen an NCAA ruin my future. I've seen the NCAA made my eligibility difficult for no reason. I see the NCAA put a stigma on a player for no reason. I see the NCAA punish football programs. Like I haven't seen one good reason like the NCAA has ever done to benefit its player bases, or even at that point, outside of like creating the excuse for these schools not to pay these players. Benefit the schools. And again, once that jig is up, what's the point of the NCAA? The writing's on the wall. The writing's on the wall. Because now, for these big schools that do make a ton of money, it's starting to make more sense to just pay them. For years, it made sense to them not to pay them because there was no downside to it. But now that the players have some kind of leverage to break this broken system, now it makes sense to fix it. So they're going to fix it. And the NCAA can't be a part of that solution. They're done. They're done. Right? Like, they're done. They're absolutely done. A lot of organizations like that fall. It's their time. I know the NCAA does make commercials, but these are commercials without testimonials. These are commercials of people like, I'm a student athlete, and that means I get a scholarship. Like, I ain't never heard somebody be like, yeah, I was in a tough spot in the NCAA, man. They changed my life. How long the NCAA existed? Can you point? The NCAA existed for over like 100 years. Can they name 5 people they've changed lives in positive ways? I can't. I can't think of a single soul. Maybe I'm wrong, right? There's colleges individually that have done something for people, but the NCAA as an organization, they ain't never did nothing for nobody. That's my rant on the NCAA. So you come here for the draft picks, you stay for the NCAA. At least we talking about football. Last night we was talking about Ray Jr. and Cleveland rap. So I'm more on topic today. Someone said the NCAA college football video game. And even then, that's the one good thing. You right. That's the one good thing the NCAA ever did was provide the rights for the NCAA football game. But because the NCAA wanted to have these draconian rules where these dudes couldn't get paid for their likeness, the Ed O'Bannon suit happens, and we don't get NCAA football for 10 years. If they would have just let these dudes get a little bit of money in the 90s, just a little bit, we would have had NCAA football for 20 years. Instead, I've played one new NCAA football game since I graduated high school. So even then, the one good thing the NCAA has their name on, it's they fought it went away. They stink. They are a shitty organization, and it's hilarious that the game is coming back without the NCAA on it. I don't know if the NCAA did anything for Caitlin Clark. Maybe the tournament. Like if you say the tournament structure did a lot for Caitlin Clark. But anybody could have put on the tournament. Ray Rag says, I just thought about it, and not even the new college football game is called NCAA football anymore. It's just EA Sports College Football. They had to get away from the NCAA to make the game because the NCAA still doesn't want to be associated with these players getting any money because that's the only reason they exist. Like, think about how useless of an organization they are. Reggie Bush could get his Heisman reinstated without the NCAA approving a single thing. The Heisman Trust said, you know what? We're going to do it. The EA Sports can make a whole college football game with a bunch of players, a bunch of schools, all the conferences, all the bowl games, the playoffs, everything, the stadiums, and it doesn't have the NCAA's name attached to it. And I ask you this question: what does the NCAA actually do? Like, if they aren't even necessary for that, what do they do? Like, they are the most useless organization in major sports. Like, they are useless. Absolutely. You can put Ohio State against Michigan in the Big Ten championship, and then you could have the winner of that game play in the college football playoff, and the NCAA has not a damn thing to say about that. They can't do nothing about the colleges deciding to do that on their own. They can't tell Ohio State that you can't be in that game. They got no power. What is their point of existence? Like, they have no reason to exist. Johnny Wilson still on the board. 206 here. Let's see what we got here at 206. We're at 184. So we got a little bit of ways to go. I am shocked that the Browns are just sitting and picking. Didn't think they would do that. Definitely didn't think they would do that. No, you can't skip college and go pro. That's not a thing. That's an NFL thing, though, by the way. That's not an NCAA rule. That's an NFL thing. The NFL does not allow players to be eligible until, I believe, the third year of their college. Like, basically, until you're 3 years removed from high school, you are not eligible to play NFL football. So even if you didn't go to college, you played rugby, if you are not 3 years removed from your high school class or what would be your high school class, you cannot enter the NFL draft. You can be younger than 21 and enter the NFL draft. Mobe Okoye was drafted at 19, but he spent 3 years at Louisville because he enrolled at the age of 16. And I believe he retired by the time he was 25. It's a cold world. Like, it's a cold world. Shout out to Mobe Okoye. I think Mobe Okoye, my bad. But yeah, 3 years out of high school to play in the NFL. That's the NFLPA rule, though. If the NFL decided you could go join, like, that's an NFL decision. It's not an NCAA one. Hall is 20, but Hall is in his third year. I believe he's a redshirt junior, so he must have just graduated early. Yeah, Reggie Bush got his Heisman back. But here's the thing that's interesting about that. The NCAA still has not reinstated Reggie Bush's stats, which is what has been the holdup. The Heisman committee just decided, you know what? This is ridiculous. We don't need the NCAA to do this. We're just going to give you the Heisman. And by the way, in the new college football game that has no NCAA branding on it, you know what you can do? You can win the Heisman in that game because none of that shit got anything to do with the NCAA. It's the Heisman Trust that decides that. Somebody said The NCAA is just an HOA with no gate. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know if you came here expecting a 20-minute breakdown on why the NCAA is done, but that's what you got. Malik Washington just went at 184. I know that's somebody that people liked, 5'8" wide receiver. I mean, after the Browns went wide receiver with Jamari Thrash, I think they were out on wide receiver. No, they're not bringing back college basketball. Now, if I was EA, if I would get ahead of it, start getting on that WNBA, make a college basketball mode on that, and make that game, because that's going to be the next one. That's going to be the next one. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with the 3-year in college rule, by the way. I think that's a fair rule. I get why people don't like it, because it's more control an institution has over a player who really doesn't have that much control over it. But I think that 3-year rule, it not only protects the NFL, but it does protect individuals, because a 19-year-old in most cases just should not be playing professional football. If there's money to be made in college football, that would be better for the majority of football players who are not going to be notable NFL players. Like I got the argument for letting 18, 19-year-olds into the NFL when college wasn't paying them, but now that it's looking like that time is coming for them, there's really no reason to change the age gate rule, because you don't want to see catastrophic injuries happening because like some kid that just doesn't know how to tackle yet properly, and he tries to tackle Nick Chubb the wrong way. Oren, I'm going to have to put you on timeout for that one, big dog. That was nuts. I don't know why you thought that was appropriate. Yeah, I know the WNBA is in 2K, but it's kind of a throwaway mode, to be honest. Like, I want somebody who like really tries to emulate that game in there and make a good game out of it, and then throw some college in there too. Because you can't even really do a season mode in 2K with the women in there. Like, it's not really a real mode. Yeah, I'm going to get my iPad charger so I can start recording this Jamari Thrash tape, baby. Woo! Who we taking at 206? Let me know in the chat right now. Who we taking at 206 while I'm out? I want to see some suggestions. And make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Did we get to our goal? I forgot to pump the like when everybody was in here waiting for the Browns to pick and being mad at the Cavs. Hey, y'all gonna have to stop having these unrelated arguments in the comment section. Like, let's talk about football, dog. Someone said, let's get a linebacker. Don't nobody know. What? I'm pretty sure like these picks are going to like Glenn Glenn and homegirl right there. DJ James, Auburn cornerback. I don't think these are guys who are gonna make the roster, but I'm just saying, like, maybe you think somebody can. Do y'all like Brendan Rice? Right? Like Brendan Rice still there. You can take Brendan Rice. I don't want any of the. I'm just saying, like, you can take a flyer. What's wrong with taking a flyer, right? See if the dude looks good and count. You know, this is where you can have fun. There's no expectation for this man to make the roster. You can draft whoever the fuck you want. Like, you know, I'm not gonna argue with you. This is where it gets fun. Like, because all this dude's gonna get is an opportunity. Why not? Why not? Like, just find somebody you want to take a flyer on. That's all I'm saying. It ain't got to be somebody who's going to change the Browns and going to be one of the best players in the league. Like, nah, man. If you want to take a flyer on Michael Pratt, this is your time to state that opinion. If you want to take a flyer on Brendan Rice, Mekhi Wingo, who else? Ramsey Jackson, Jordan Whittington, Bo Limmer. This is your chance to say something. It's a flyer. He might make the roster. He might not. He might make the practice squad. Throw your flyers in the air. Have some fun with it. Jaheim Bell's still there. Fuck it. Why not? Hell, man, I ain't even tripping if you take a punter. Who gives a fuck? Jalen Coker, you like what Steve Smith said about him? That's a good enough reason to do it at this point. Like, look, the reasoning behind a pick here, significantly smaller bar. You could take somebody off vibes. Tom Brady was taking off vibes. Brock Purdy was taking off vibes. I bet you there wasn't a deep conversation about drafting Brock Purdy. They gonna lie and act like it is because it worked out. But I promise you the conversation about Brock Purdy was, yeah, man, his interview was cool. I kind of fuck with him. Let's bring him in and see what happens. And he turned into Brock Purdy. Not saying that's going to happen with every 7th round pick, but I'm just saying it don't take that much to draft somebody at 7th. Like, it's straight up a vibe. You think Mekhi Wingo is better than Hall? Fuck it, take him. Let's see. Like, why not? Nobody gonna be mad. This is the fun part. You ain't got no expectation about any of these picks. They can literally pick whoever they want. You want Javon Cohen or Blake Watson? I think Javion Cohen is more of an undrafted target to me, but hey, man, who cares? Same result. They're going to be in the same situation. That's what I'm saying. It's vibes, dog. It's vibes. Once you get to the 6th, 7th round, it's vibes. Hey, real talk, you can get drafted in the 7th round because they think you a DAP master. Y'all know what DAP master is? It's whoever get them handshakes right pre-game, right? You get all the complicated ass handshakes now. If you the DAP master, this is your time to shine. This is your round. I'm an excellent locker room guy. What do I provide? Vibes, daps, and hard practice squad work. Delirious Q hasn't eaten. I'm dead serious about the 6th and 7th round. I don't think they be thinking about it that much, man. Nobody who gets picked in especially in the 7th round, ain't nobody thinking about it. You know what they thinking about? The same thing you think about at the last hour of work. Like, that's what the 6th and 7th round is. I know these GMs try to fool people like everybody does at work, and try to act like, oh man, we put in all this work and we're working until the clock goes off and we're never resting, because they need you to believe that lie. But we know better than that. This is the last hour of work for them. Some of these dudes just trying to go home. They ain't trying to think about this. Hey man, you want to make a pick? Like, that's what goes on in the war room in 6th, 7th round. They look at somebody. Hey man, you ever make a pick? You want to make this one? I'm about to go get dinner. It's kind of late. It's day 3. You've been drafting in a war room, calling people, all sweaty and shit all weekend. You think by the time they get to the 7th round, anybody wants to be serious? Hey, dog. If I was a GM and they showed that camera in my war room in the 6th or 7th round, I wouldn't be there, dog. Somebody else could do that. I'm getting food. Like, what you mean? I'm out. I worked, dog. I'll come back on Monday. Like, Milton in the 7th? Who cares? Yeah, do it. I don't care. I am literally, you know what? I want him to do Milton in the 7th because that video would at least get 15,000 views. It really don't matter. Like, you just hoping you get somebody who can make an impression in camp. And if you strike gold and you get somebody who can make an impression in camp and they stay on the roster, you did a great job picking that pick. But I promise you, they're not working that hard about it. They're not working the phones. They're not sweating right now. Like, at this point, they're going to pick whoever they pick. And I promise you, Andrew Berry, not even in that room anymore. Hey, dog, somebody said let the fans make the last pick. You could. Like, you literally could. Some team will do it one day. Anybody like that? I promise you, if teams were candid about who has made those 7th round and 6th round selections in years past, especially when the draft was like 15 rounds. Remember that? I don't remember. It was before my time, but the draft used to be like 15 rounds. I promise you, some janitors made some selections. I promise you that's happened in NFL history. I promise you, somebody's child, and when I say child, I mean before the age of 13, somebody's child has turned in a draft card for a late round draft pick. And they have made that decision because it's cute. Like, don't nobody care about who gets taken back here. I promise you, they have had 2 assistant scouts. I'm not saying I know for a fact, but I promise you shit like this goes down. I promise you 2 assistant scouts have sat there and played rock, paper, scissors to decide who gets to take the 7th pick in the draft. Like, I promise you that's gone down. I promise you. I promise you something like this is going down. Hey, dog, I want to go to Popeyes. If I go to Popeyes, you can make this pick what you want. I promise you somebody done made a pick over Popeyes. Like, it's happened. It's a job, dog. If you was doing a job like that all weekend, you telling me when that clock start to get close to 5 like it is right now, you gonna be out there working to the last minute? You've been working all 3 days straight, and now you at the literal least important part of the day? Or you about to be in that chair flicking paper into the bin and shit, like, cause you just trying to do anything else other than work. I promise you, one of these teams gonna draft Jake Paul or some shit in the 7th round one day. Like, just completely just raise the curtain on how much nobody cares about these picks. like, hey, but in the rare case that you do draft somebody worthwhile in the 6th or 7th round, start lying. Okay. That is the rule, right? If you do draft, you saw something in him, you saw intangibles about him. Meanwhile, you actually drafted him because you liked how many syllables was in his name. Someone said making picks while smacking on church's chicken. Y'all ever had, how many of y'all had parents who played online poker back in the day? Like, let me see a show of hands. Any of y'all had parents that play online poker in chat? Because I'm going to give you a perfect analogy for what happens in draft day. Oh yeah, they talking to undrafted dudes. They not worried. You think Jimmy has them in that draft room right now? like, like the boss ain't even there. Like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a reason they don't show that draft board in the seventh. They don't show the draft room in the 7th round on TV no more. All right, so Cody, Kobe, y'all have had parents, relatives who have played online poker. So you are familiar with when your relative or parent needs somebody to hold a table down because they need to use the restroom or get something to drink. And they tell you to sit here, fold, fold, fold. Fuck it, check. I don't care about this hand, right? That is the 6th and 7th round. Like when you sitting at your chair and you feel all important because you playing poker because your auntie or uncle had to go to the restroom. That is what the assistants do in the 6th and 7th round. It is the exact same thing. Like, I'm pretty sure a team's going to do some goofy shit like that, Patrick, where they're going to have Chat GPT or they're going to say, we have an AI draft process. But guess what? They only going to let AI draft in the 7th round. You let AI draft in the 1st round, you end up taking Michael Penix. By the way, if the Falcons blame that pick on AI, hilarious. You heard it here first. That's going to be the next excuse. Who's going to be the first team to blame a draft pick on AI? I want to know y'all numbers in the chat. Like, who do y'all think is going to be the first team to say, hey, man, we drafted him because our algorithms. Some team's going to go that crazy. Some teams 100% going to go that crazy. Dalen McMichael, Mekhi Wingo just went. Or AI, because people just be saying AI about anything that's technological. We're going to sound old, talk about all this shit that we think AI is like in 10 years because it's not the same. All right, let me stop getting distracted and get this Jamari Thrash tape recorded to the iPad. Y'all got me out here distracted, waiting for the Browns to pick. Talk about analytics and shit. So they're saying Zach Zinter can play multiple positions. Yeah, Allen Iverson was crazy. Joe Milton gone. Oh no. Damn. Oh man. Oh man. That sucks. Who will we draft now? $194 on the board. We about 12 picks out. Hopefully they start zooming through this shit. I know they don't want to be here longer than this. Hey man, the 6th round better not have no comp picks. That's ridiculous. Why do we have comp picks in the 6th? All right, yeah, Cincinnati's booming through. They know the program. They took a tight end. All right, Pittsburgh, make your pick. We should be on fantasy draft speed, to be honest. Someone said Sam Hartman? Why not? Why not? Who cares? Someone said the Pats QB room is nasty. They got Drake May and Joe Milton and Jacoby Brissett. Well, they got 2 good quarterbacks. I don't know about Joe Milton. I looked at him, Q, pretty fast, pretty good. Browns pick at wide receiver forever. 5th round pick, I like him. I like him at the 5th round. I thought he was a 4th rounder. So I like that pick. It's a good pick. We'll have a 1st round pick next year, though. See if AB can do some damage. You said Milton going to take that job? Why not? Milton in a Alex Van Pelt system sounds like a terrible matchup, but maybe, I don't know. I wonder who's going to be this year's Ronnie Hickman. No, Sam Hartman has more arm strength than Sam Hartman has arm strength. That is the one thing Sam Hartman does have. He spins the ball better than Michael Penix and Bo Nix. He had the stronger arm of those two. So if you don't think Sam Hartman can throw, oh boy, are you in a world of fun when you see what Bo Nix and Michael Penix look like next to him. And by the way, Spencer Rattler spent that thing with more control than both of them. And I don't think Spencer Rattler's going to be good. Ryan Watts. Corner. What's up with some of these teams taking forever to turn this pick in, man? Like, y'all ain't trying to go home. There it is. Hey. Gravel's Brown coverage. Yeah, I'll give you a shout out. Here's a shout out. Shout out to you, Gravel's Browns coverage. All right, let me try to get the camera on this real quick. Let me see. Bed bitty. Bitty minute. Heavy. All right, we're gonna look at some tape while we wait for these picks to come in. Watching one-on-ones from the Senior Bowl. Who's that? It's Luke McCaffrey. Oop, nope, wrong clip. All right. Who is this? Well, I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, this is Javon Baker. Some of y'all love him. Well, feet. Good route. Just got to stay on his feet. It's a good route, though. That corner was holding like hell. Ethan Driscoll just went. I don't know what's taking his pick so long to get in. Oh, this is Ricky Pearsall. First round pick. Oh, on Quinion. Quinion. Woo. Let's run that back. Hold on. Hold on now. Not too fast. Damn it. Yeah, look at what Quinion does to this man. I don't know how he fell to 20, man. Ugh, that's nasty. That's nasty right there. That is absolutely insane. Didn't even hold him, too. And then went after the ball. Oh, yes, sir. Who is that? Oh, that's Brandon Rice right there. Still available, right? Corner. He do too much little guy shit there. Okay, and he caught that one. Good rep here. Here's Roman Wilson. Believe Pittsburgh still at Roman Wilson. Good route. Good route. I mean, one-on-ones are easy, right? A wide receiver should win it. It's kind of unfair to the DB. You in here, you want to see good. You're really watching the technique here. Way to get out there, and then you see how that corner hesitated. He just kind of went off on him right there. Is that Luke McCaffrey again? Yep. Good feet, good hands. That might get called in the NFL, though. Rice got busted street racing. What is the allure to street racing? I don't get it. Just drop the speed limit, man. Oh, this Tez Walker. Yeah. Good first route, though. He did that whole hop step for no reason. Luke went. Luke went at the top of the third. It's Pearsall again. Ooh, physical. Oh, couldn't stay on his feet. Couldn't stay on his feet, though. I like the punch here first, coming out the gate. Right? Withstands that push. Stays on his feet. That Quinyon, that looked like Quinyon. Did he get beat? Nope. Believe this is Malachi Corley on him. He just fought through the end of that. It's crazy. Yeah, that's why I never have been interested in owning Ferrari. Because why would I want to race it? It don't make any sense. It's just stupid as fuck. Javon Baker, he got good feet. Had no idea where that ball was, though. Ooh. All right, Tyler Davis, Zion Lounge, Patrick McMorris. We're at pick 199. The Browns will pick soon here. Roman Wilson again. Just a little out route. He didn't eat that contact at all. I think this is our guy. Who was that? Brandon Rice again? He had a couple good. I forgot about these two. Look at this. Good rap. Fights through it. Tracks it. There's a good wide receiver in there somewhere. How did he get Rory money? Is that from his dad? Who do I want him to take it 206? Anybody. Come on, Luke. Pearsall again. God damn, Pearsall. Bad ball. Who threw that shit? Who threw that? Nah. Who threw that ball? Is that Sam Hartman? Yeah, it was Sam Hartman. Dang, hung on him. It's terrible. Still caught it, though. Woo. Ricky. Yeah, Taz did a little bit too much of that the whole Senior Bowl week. I call this a dribble. Look at it. Boom. Cleveland's pick is what, 5 away, 6 away? I wouldn't mind them getting a linebacker. Ooh, who is that? That has to be Corley, right? That looked like Corley build wise. Just fought off of it. Good catch. Stick. Hands up. Fight for it. Didn't get a good ball. Yeah, we have picked 200. Browns picking 6. Make sure I hit that like button. My God, did he just not do the route? Cooked him. He cooked him. Ooh. Yeah, Pearsall's good. I like Roman Wilson too. Roman's like a possession guy though, like a little nice, little thrifty slot guy you can throw in there every once in a while. He can be a little annoying. I'm about to say, are y'all confusing? Wait a minute. Have y'all been confusing Brendan Rice with Rashee Rice this whole time? Because Brendan Rice, I don't think he was in a car accident, man. This Brendan Rice right here. Yeah, that's the issue with Brendan. He be having them drops sometimes. Wait, let me make sure y'all not tripping on that. Brendan Rice got in the car? Because I'll find out he didn't, and y'all been talking about Rashee Rice this whole time. That's hilarious. Y'all been talking about Rashee Rice this whole time. Y'all are hilarious. Hey, y'all are hilarious, chat. No, Brendan Rice is not falling because he got in a car crash. That's a different Rice, man. I ain't think about it until somebody said it. Browns pick at 200, at 206, man. We watching tape until we get to 206. We watching one-on-ones at the Senior Bowl right now. Because I was thinking that whole time, how does Brendan Rice have Ferrari money? These picks must come in batches. A lot of Luke McCaffrey. Was he caught racing? I don't see anything that would suggest that. No, I don't see anything that says Brendan Rice was caught racing. I think y'all are confusing Brendan Rice with Rasheed Rice out of Southern Miss. Micah Abraham from Marshall just went. We're at pick 202. Brown's about to be up soon. Brendan Rice don't got no NIL money. He not the reason why people want to pay for him. Ooh, Ricky. Oh my God, who threw that ball? Who threw that ball? 8th overall pick, Michael Penix threw this ball. Nice. Nice throw, buddy. That's unfortunate. Mm. I bet it makes you some NIL, your last name being famous, but like I don't think it make you that much NIL. It don't make you Ferrari NIL. Ferrari NIL is crazy. And nothing about Jerry Rice screams to me, I'm going to buy my kid a Ferrari. Like the dude who practiced with bricks getting thrown to him, that's not the dude who's going to give his son a Ferrari. He ain't earned it. Move, Malachi. We're at 203.
And here they are, the beautiful puppies of the Michigan Humane Society. Is that what it says? What is it? Michigan Humane.
Woo! Look at them feet.
Waffles may want to come home. Hey, Waffles. Am I the only one actually with a dog?
Here's the thing. When you go through the evaluation process, I got to have an interview. So I
hold
like
on a
an
minute.
interview.
Here we go. It's Waffles. Let's go. Oatmeal. Hold on a second. Waffles. We're talking about
Why would Brendan Rice have $1 million though? Like his dad has $1 million that he could give to Brendan Rice.
All right, let's look at some background information here before I make a decision of who I want to hold here. There you go. Waffles. Let's see. We've got some information. I've got some scouts on this. So Waffles, a little bit shy at first. Excellent cuddler. There's a player. Well, this is a little dicey because Patrick last year and we had some issues. So there was moments there, but I like that. I like that. What's the next dog? What do we got up next here? Ian's got oatmeal.
Yep, I got oatmeal. Unbelievably cute. I had a very stern conversation with my wife. Well, she was stern. She said, "Do not come home with a dog." We will see. Oatmeal, ready to play day one. No camp competition there. Great aqua.
They drafting dogs and shit.
Oatmeal, really impressive.
All right, let's get to our NGS vegetables here. Next gen. Oatmeal ends up right at the top. Waffles, Rich is not going to like this, but Waffles right there in the third spot. Wow.
All right, man. I'm just telling you I'm not even telling you something I believe because I was there and I saw it. I'm literally just telling you, and you can go back and look. When I say that Sam Hartman throws a further football than Michael Penix, it's literally something one I saw, and two, go look at the radar gun results from the Senior Bowl and see who was topping the radar on the national team. It's not Bo Nix. It's not Michael Penix. It's Sam Hartman. That's who had the top radar numbers. That's who was throwing the highest velocity football. Sam Hartman. And if you don't believe me, or if you don't like it, you ain't got to like it. I'm just telling you what happened. I was there. It was on the big screen. You probably can go look it up. But I ain't making that part up. I ain't making anything up. Where we at? 204. All right, we about to pick away.
The downhill bumper, East Grass and State Square. That's good. Hi, Bumblebee. How come people know it? Yeah, with you.
We go to michiganhumane.org. We have a whole section on adoption, and we have 3 local sites here as well in Michigan.
Thank you for doing what you do. Adopt, don't shop. You hear me, everybody? Look at these beautiful dogs that need homes. They're looking for homes, and they're looking for Daniel Shirt. Have you gotten through this unscathed?
I made it this year.
I
made it this year. Hey, I'm wrapped in DeVito in fantasy this year. Did you hold the dog about 2.3 seconds?
Thank you for coming, Bumblebee. All right, the truck's coming up next. Fantastic. Oh, look at Waffles. Good stuff. Everybody, go and rescue one of these.
Hey, man, I'm not saying Sam Hartman's a better prospect than Michael Penix. I'm just saying, if we're talking about arm strength, that's the case with Sam Hartman when it comes to Michael Penix. Michael Penix is a better player than Sam Hartman. Is he 8th overall better? No. Not even close. I love when people that, hey, man, yeah. Technically, Brandon Rice can get gifted $70,000 from his father and put it into a tax-free 529 account and become a multimillionaire, whatever you say. But that's not Brendan Rice's money. That's Jerry Rice's money. I mean, he could gift it to his son, and technically he could have $1 million, but like I'm saying, he does not have liquid assets of $1 million. Like why would he have that? He is just out of college, and he's not that good of a college football player. Yeah, the Vikings took a kicker. Good for them. Someone said Frank Gore Jr. See, now we getting fun. Now we getting fun. Y'all in the spirit now. Frank Gore Jr. Oh yeah, y'all in the spirit. All right, we're on the clock. The Browns are on the clock. I'm pretty sure it's the same drills from the other side. We back. We back.
All right, back here in Detroit. What a week we have had here. A record-setting crowd. And
If Brendan Rice would make sense, because why not? Jaheim Bell would make sense, because why not? Bo Lemon would make sense, because why not? It's disrespectful. They got him on while the Browns picking.
Meanwhile, we got a pick from Germany. That one, I didn't see that one coming. We had no issues, no technical issues at all. We found all over the whole globe. I was wondering, wait, did they just choose somebody from Germany?
Did that pick get walk-up music and Steins and the whole deal?
I do like that.
Is it wrong for me to say that it was great to see the dogs? I'm disappointed none of them relieved themselves. Is that wrong?
Jawar Jordan just went. Browns pick is up.
With chicken with waffles.
He had his hair down. Chicken with waffles. I tried to get, people do this cold plunge thing. Oh, he's sitting there for 3 minutes. Cold plunge, I was about 10 seconds in, I got out of there. That was the same philosophy I had.
See the Browns take. You think Rice? It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world they took Rice here. This is the time to take a small school prospect too, if you like. Hey, Dylan Laub here would make sense. Let's see what they did. Pick is in. Nathaniel Watson, Mississippi State linebacker. You have to learn about him. We go 227. The Browns pick at 243. Man. Please tell me they're going to trade up or something like that. This is so unnecessary. I think I'm going to call this thing at 5:30. 4 hours of streaming. Y'all have had enough of me. We can call this thing at 5:30. Hey man, I haven't seen them PFF users be right like all day.
It's like to me, like left tackle, Jones right side. Center Zach Frazier, screaming need there. Wide receiver, needed to pump things up. Deontay Johnson no longer there. Linebacker, they've been trying to get that right since they swung and missed on Devin Bush. Guard Mason McCormick, a tough guy, hard nosed, exactly what you look for. Defensive end Logan Lee, they got an aging defensive line. And a cornerback Ryan Watts, Joey Porter Jr. last year started for them. I'm not saying Watts immediately starts, but there is a need in the secondary to try and have players get younger. So every one of them are good players, but needs were also met as well by Omar Khan and Coach Mike Tomlin.
And of course, the conversation involving the Pittsburgh Steelers began with their remaking of their quarterback, the signing of Russell Wilson, and then the trading away of Kenny Pickett, and then the acquisition of Justin Fields right on top of that. And Wilson and Fields are in their quarterback room. The running back room is as good as ever for them, with Najee Harris, Jalen Warren, George Pickens beginning to really come on strong.
That's got to be the most cost-efficient quarterback room in the NFL.
And two guys who are going to have giant chips on their shoulders as well. So you've got motivation. Russell Wilson's getting $38 million paid in by another team. And then Justin Fields, fifth-year option. It's like, all right, prove it. Do it. So both of these guys are looking to fight for their NFL careers as QB1s. How they jockey between the two and maintain that's on the coaching staff and the quarterbacks themselves.
You know, what I'm looking forward to is, I know it's draft day. I'm really looking forward to seeing the continued development and maturity of George Pickens, because that talent is just off the charts. DJ, would I be wrong in saying no knee injury, George Pickens is first round receiver when he comes out of Georgia?
Talent is never
Talent
been a
is
question,
not an issue at all. And there was a couple of bumps last year during the season, and then you look up and the game, what was it, the Cincinnati game that was on the Saturday, and he went off. And you're like, oh my goodness, that's what you're drafting, that's what you're looking for. If they get that all taken care of and George Pickens continues to ascend in the right direction, boy, they're off and running down their path.
And I'm going to ask you, Rich, because Deontay Johnson's gone, but the Roman Wilson pick, it's a different player, of course. It's a different back. What are they getting in Roman Wilson as someone who's watched him for all these years?
A winner. They're getting a champion, and they're getting somebody who makes plays.
Mike Jarrell. Dylan Loud just went, damn. It's my guy. Glad he got drafted.
This winner, bro, he said he's getting a winner out of it. What's he run?
Oh, he runs the 4.3s.
Okay, so I like winners that run in the 4.3s. Okay, especially when you're trying to open up an offense. And last year they kind of unlocked down the stretch the old Pittsburgh Steelers. Najee Harris came from off the pace last year and reasserted himself as their lead back. Because for a while there, you were wondering Jalen Warren had taken over that spot. But down the stretch, Najee Harris is back being that guy. Jalen Warren could be the second guy. Tremendous tandem. And if they're able to run it like the Steelers of old, look out.
All right, I'm told that our connection is back. Can you hear me, Coach?
Absolutely.
There we go. The head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers, Mike Tomlin, here live on our NFL Network broadcast. You know me. This is not our first rodeo of us chatting after you drafted Michigan Wolverine together here. So I'm going to go there first and leave the rest to my guys. What you saw in Roman Wilson and why you drafted him.
Where's my cat? She's not in the room.
The winner trait is something that we value. You know, those formative years in college, man, when you're a part of a program like that, it shapes you forever, particularly in terms of your relationship with the game. He is a competitor. He's really talented. He got really good top end speed. He can separate at break points. He's had a really good football experience in Ann Arbor, and we think all of that is value for us as he transitions to the league.
Coach, you drafted 3 offensive linemen so far, including one at the very top there, Troy Fautano. All of them love football, all of them passionate, all of them real physical. Was continuing to address the offensive line a big key for you guys heading into this draft?
We just want to roll people, man, to be honest with you guys. You know, we got some backs that we like. We got good offensive line. We took Broderick Jones a year ago. This draft pool or class we thought was really loaded with some top end offensive line talent.
Think we at now.
We just wanted to draw from that well.
Hey, Coach Charles Davis here.
Why 500 people are in here to talk about this linebacker they took, Nathaniel Watson? I'm trying to learn more information on him too. That video will probably be out later today. You think punt coverage team? I have to learn more about him.
Really kind of in all phases of linebacker play. He was a volume tackler over the last 2 years at NC State. He made splash plays from a coverage perspective in the passing game, in the form of interceptions and passes defense. He got after the quarterback some in the blitz game. He's just really shown a well-rounded skill set. I think that's why he won the Buckus, among other awards. We're excited about him. He's long. He can run. He's got good linebacker instincts and is a hard worker.
Coach, you guys have a new offensive.
I forgot that was a 6th-round selection, not a 7th-round selection.
Russell Wilson and Justin Fields. How's it going so far between the three of them?
It's going really well. All three guys, you know, to be really transparent, are somewhat stalled. You know, they got something to prove professionally, but we as a collective feel the same way.
Ran a 4.63 40-yard dash, a 1.59 10-yard split, 31-inch vertical, 9.3 broad jump. So not jaw-droppingly athletic. He's a run stuffer. That's what he is. He's a run stuffer. At 6'3", 6'2", 233, he's a run stuffer. Might be who they get to replace some of, or give a chance to replace some of what Sione Takitaki did.
When you say we as a collective, what is it that you have to prove in that regard?
Man, we want that confetti raining down on us, Rich, like your alma mater.
Coach, I appreciate your candor and straightforwardness as always. Thank you for the time. You be well. Enjoy the rest of your draft, sir.
Appreciate you. Much respect to you guys and what you do. Thank you.
You bet. That's Mike Tomlin, our head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. That was a succinct answer to that question.
But that's exactly how it is because going 500 every year, people have been jumping on them about.
All right. Got about 4 minutes left, and I'm going to head out. I can give y'all till 5:30.
Well, the quarterback that was picking it out of its hair in Houston this year for the Wolverines is now a Viking. We'll talk to its coach next.
At apartments.com,
Don't pay a rate based on someone who drives like this. Save with DriveWise and get a rate based on you.
The main goal that we have as a firm is to empower those who have been seriously
A great vacation is so rewarding. See how you can save up to 40% during Inspirada Rewards Days. It happened. 2,000 miles away. We do long distance moves every day.
Pods does all the driving and so much more.
Need extra help loading? Yes, we got this. Also might want more time. We're flexible.
Flexible means you can keep your container longer or store with us. Then we deliver it to your home, across town or across the country.
We made it. Yeah, you did.
Pods, your personal moving and storage team.
Introducing the most powerful Tacoma ever. At the front door. Also known as the Seriously Wrong. Or the Whoa, 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 Whoa. And even standard on the all-new Toyota Tacoma.
No one cares about me. So why should I care about myself?
I'm scared and hopeless.
Even when I'm
All right, y'all. We've had a good time. We about ran out of shit to talk about. Great time with the draft this weekend, man. Had a ton of people in talking football. Always enjoy that. Hope to do this next year. Definitely will do this next year. And we'll have plenty of streams during the season. Y'all have a great day. Have an even better night.